It looks like the star crystal tree stored a lot of starlit crystals. Let's head to the Sea of Stars and take a look.
It's dark out, Momo. Let's go catch some glimmer drops.
Phew. Sorry, guys. I took a fat hit. I'm gonna hydrate with water. 1 second. Alrighty then. Jump scare. Hello, everybody. My name is Sky. I'm your friendly neighborhood autistic person full of random useless facts. Today we are getting back
What a
into
lovely sunny
Infinity.
day.
Nikki,
Let's check out what Shroomling's
congratulations
doing.
to the Artemis 2 team for successfully launching today. I just checked in with them. NASA is still streaming, and they will be live streaming consistently throughout the entirety of their trip. They just got everything set up communication-wise with the ISS, deep space communication, and they got the camera running in the Orion space pod right now inside of it, so that way you can actually see the astronauts, and they're doing check-ins with everybody. Everyone's doing good. No real issues, only a few very small hiccups here and there with communications. We had a satellite that wasn't quite pinging correctly, so we had to do a double check, triple check, quadruple check on all the numbers to make sure that we were actually getting proper readings, because for a little while there we weren't. But that all got figured out. Everybody's doing good, and they are on their way to the moon. They are not landing this mission. I did mention that they're not landing this mission. This is the mission where they are actually going the furthest that any human has ever gone. They're shooting them past the moon, and then they're going to circle back around and come back after that. Artemis 3, the next mission, will be testing the lunar lander module, so they're going to be taking it up into space. They're going to orbit around Earth, and they're going to test the new lunar lander module that we actually, at the moment, we civilians have no clue what it is, what it's about. It is a very closely kept secret by NASA and whatever company they have contracted to help build this. So, well, I hope it's sick. But they figured out a couple of months ago that they can't do the flight to the moon without testing this in space at least once, and they can't test it without revealing it. So Artemis 3 is no longer landing on the moon. Artemis 3 is doing orbit to test the lunar lander module around Earth. Then Artemis 4 is going to be making 2 separate attempts to land on the moon. So they're going to fly out, and if something happens, where they're not able to, they will come back and they will attempt it again if they are not able to land the first time. So we're going to make 2 attempts to land on the moon with Artemis 4. But first things first, Artemis 2 is currently going around the moon to test the new Orion module. It is the first of its kind. It is extremely impressive build, beautiful technology. It is one of the first shuttle modules that we've ever created that is designed to pick up on an emergency situation where something happens where the astronauts cannot control anything anymore, or they are completely incapacitated. Orion is able to pick up on it, turn them around mid-flight if need be, and bring them home. It is one of the first. It is one of the first things of its kind, and everything out there is going to be a major test for it. It's the first time it's being ran with humans inside of it. Artemis 1 was about sending it up and testing it just by itself, and it ran perfectly that test. So now we're seeing how it does with humans. So yeah, gonna keep y'all updated as that keeps on happening. It's gonna be about 8 to 10 day flight, and yeah, that's what's going on right now. So for the moment for today, we are getting into Infinity Nikki. Oh yes, with Artemis 2, I'd almost completely forgotten. For anybody wondering, my grandmother, she is doing well. She did have her surgery successfully. What they ended up doing was they took her stomach and they physically connected it to her upper intestine. So it goes past the mass that's in her pancreas and was blocking off her stomach. So with this, she's supposed to be able to eat. Today, they took out her NG tube and they had her doing clear liquids. So if that all went well, tomorrow they're going to work on putting her on soft foods and she should be going home soon. So good progress. Great progress. It's still going to be many, many days before we get information back on what the biopsy said. All the doctors have said the same thing, and that is that she will most likely be going home before we find out what the biopsy of the mass in her pancreas says. But that's honestly okay. I've talked to y'all about how she's really, really independent. She's very active. She just wants to go home. So now that she's gotten the surgery done, she's very excited and happy, and she's ready to go. Though the nurses and doctors were obviously quite concerned about we, the family, are going to have to make sure that she does not move around excessively. She did have an abdominal surgery. She can't, like, bend and pick up heavy equipment, stuff like that, for at least 10 weeks. And I could see it in her eyes that she's just like, I have stuff that I need to get done around the house, though. I got things I need to do. Thankfully, my aunt and I actually live literally down the road from her, so we'll be keeping a close eye on her. But everything's going well with her. We're making progress. She's going to be coming home soon. Yay! But yeah, happy to have you all here, and I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Welcome in, Poke Nugget, by the way. First one into the chat. Hello. Yeah. What's the plan? Oh, right. I have not done the dailies. I did the dailies this morning before I went to bed, but I did not do the dailies on this account. So we're going to go ahead and get the dailies. Realm of the Dark. What do I want to glow up? What are we glowing up? I remember us talking about stuff that I wanted to glow up, but I can't remember which ones. Complete. Yeah, I think it was the cool and the sexy, wasn't it? No, we decided that that's right. We decided that we were going to glow up this sexy outfit, the Whispers of the Ways, instead of the Night Capricorn song. We could still glow it up, but like it's not the necessity anymore because this one's a 5-star and this one's a 4-star. We are going to go ahead and glow up the Nefarious Shadows though because we don't really have any cool outfits. So we need 710 of the cool bubbly things. It's always nice to have family close by. Yeah. Double check that this is correct. Cool. Yes. And let's challenge Wolfhead Rampage. Go ahead and grab those dailies. Yoink. Then pop over here. Select all. Glow up. Oh, that's cute. I like that. So the white hair and then it's black and red theming of the pieces with gold accents. I like that a lot. Very cute. And because we complete it, it gives us a little reward. So cute. Now we can grab our courses for glowing stuff up and also completing Realm of the Dark stuff. Yeah, I like the red and black. That's very nice. Especially considering that like black is a rare color dye. And a nice vibrant red is also hard to get. So it's nice when we get them straight off. Alright, 39 here, 25 here. I need at least 3 more of those. I'm gonna go ahead and swap out the Quit Beetle though. So I'm gonna dig them all again and then just take away the Quit Beetle. And let me go over here. I've been going down through rarity. I only have 15 hairband slugs, so get on there. Compendium. Get our rewards here. Nice. Final login rewards for the new event. What happened? Give me this. There we go. Level up on our mirror journey. Check out the whim calendar. Ah, the mirror crowns have reset. We can full star clear up to a certain point because it's just like, yeah, you're good. You can definitely make it up to round 3. For reference, on my main account, it took me all the way up to round 5. But when it does the quick thing, it's pretty much saying you can definitely get up to this before you need to start looking at it yourself. So, let's go ahead. What's in the Spark Pipe store? Ooh, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes! Oh. It's fine, we don't need those. Let's do some rounds. Shots, 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 shots. I'm just kidding. Unless you want to, I don't judge. I will say, I need to be careful. I did notice, and I did make a small report about this, because it's been an ongoing issue, where I'll hit the recommended, and it'll make the sound, it'll make the bleep, and it'll show me the outfit, and then when I hit confirm, it suddenly switches back over to what I was originally wearing, which is usually low scoring just for fun outfits, you know? So, when we hit the recommended, we need to go slow and make sure that it's actually properly changed over. I think it's because I was maybe going too fast, but I'm not sure, because I don't think I was skipping through that much. I was like scrolling through Instagram and just going XXR1, XXR1, and just rolling through it. Did you get the event outfit for your main account as well? I wasn't fucking trying to, but I might as well be. I had it set that I only wanted to really pull the hood, but I'm 70 pulls in, I still don't have the hood, and it is not like this account. On my main account, I've dried up every resource possible for earning diamonds. I have to grind my ass off to get diamonds to be able to make pulls. So I'm quite frustrated that I still have not pulled the hood, and I need to grind for another 10 pulls of diamonds. But I'm hoping to get the hood, and if I get the hood, I'm going to obviously color it purple. I'm going to make some cutesy outfit with it, and then I'm going to upload it to the color lookbook, and when that happens, I'll show it over here on this account, because I friended this account. Ah, well that was sad. We got you a strong. I'm sure the hood is so worth it. It's so adorable. I love the hood. I love that you can put it up and down too. Yeah, we're cooked. We're cooked, fam. I got perfect clears on this on my main account. But hey, it's doing this actually makes me appreciate what I have on the other account and realize how far I've come and how much I've grown. And I can't wait to get this account to that point where the mirror crown resets and we get on here and it's just us clearing every single round perfectly all the way to the end. And then going, yay, easy rewards, guys! That's just rude. Yeah, we ain't got this. You know what? I'm impressed that we managed to actually reach normal on it. We didn't fail, and that's a success in my opinion. Let's see what rewards we get. Thick. All that's left now. To make pulls. This should be reset. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yes! Gimme, gimme, gimme. This is what I save up for. I'll debate on that. Gimme, gimme. How many does that give me? 9? Huh. Yeah, we could do that. We'll do 4. That gives us a 20 pull. That should give us the outfit. We're only missing 2 pieces, I think. And then we'll get 3 of these. And we'll save the permanent pulls for the very end of the stream. Are these outfits you made yourself, or are they the standard ones? The current outfits that I'm pulling are outfits that are in the event that I'm pulling for. I will say part of this is sketched, part of it's found. This outfit is a mismatch. This outfit, we pulled for and paid for. Paid and pulled for. This outfit, we pulled for. This outfit, part of it's crafted, part of it's found. This outfit was crafted. Earned and then crafted. This outfit was pulled. This outfit comes standard in the base game. So, like, as you're playing the game, it'll give you this outfit. And then this one. Which is just a mismatch of stuff. A little bit of everything. Alright. Y'all know the drill? Let's go gambling. Are you fucking serious? We're gonna double pull this outfit before we even pull the whole outfit of the thing that we're trying, the main banner piece? God, I'm putting some complaining in to the next survey. What do you mean? Thank you. Thank you for one piece. I swear on Thor's hairy nutsack. What is this? It's just not fair. It's just not fair. Hey, but we got Momo's cloak. You know what? Actually, it does look better in the blue. At least it looks like a cohesive piece in the blue. In this, it's just a mishmash of stuff. This is cohesive. This is beautiful. This actually looks like it works. I still can't stand the hair, but it works. Yeah. Yeah, garbage pulls. Absolutely garbage pulls. I'm mad about it. I was hoping I was like, maybe I'll get some of that streamer luck I've heard about over the years. Nope. Hey, it looks like we can upgrade our compendium, though. That's sick. What does the evolution look like? Ooh, it's red and gold. Okay. Not evolution, but, glow up. Glow up evolution. Potatoes, potatoes. Dress gets prettier. So you can mix and match. The game might not think they're very good, but I just store your outfits. Oh, thank you. Yeah. The other map, the Wishfield map, it scores pretty easily. It's not too bad. It gets a little bit brutal here and there, but it's not bad. The Itzaland map, though, they are very harsh on their scoring. And to be fair, in the early surveys on the Wishfield map, one of the things that was asked was, do you think that the styling contests are challenging enough? And a majority of us agreed, like, no, they're really not challenging at all. So, they definitely gave us a challenge. We'll put Momo in this new little outfit. Yeah, it works. It's cute. I don't hate it. It's actually really adorable. Love this little hat. I'm curious, how does this top look with that top and this hood? You know? Not that one because it's blue, obviously, but the other one. Because it's that kind of tanny, peachy color. This. Oh, it doesn't work with that skirt. Yeah, it would maybe work on a different little setup and angling with it. Ooh, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Eh. Eh. Wonder what hats do. Oh, I see. I was like, I wonder how they'll work with the hood. And the answer is they just clip through. But some of them clip through well and some of them not so much. Oh, that's actually kind of cute with the little ears poking out. Ah, the antlers do kind of work. I was wondering if they did. It's because the ears are lopsided. They sit kind of funky. Oh, but it's kind of cute when they clip through the hats. Ooh, the horns also kind of work. I just love a nice horn or antler. It's a good statement piece, you know. Neat. Oh gosh, that cat. So the only thing that really consistently works really well is actually this Eternal Harmony headpiece that you get from, I think it's when you, yeah, it's when you complete the Wishfield Mira Crown styling challenge all the way to the end. Neat. I have these beads. No. Too much. There's already too much going on in the neck area. It's already super busy. What am I? What? What? gloves am I wearing? Oh, let's see. What if I made an exchange? Then I could have pretty nails. I'm pretty sure I already have a nail set. Yeah, this is the set in red. And that's the set in green. Have some cute little nails. I really hope they add that over to the, like, rings section or something. Only thing that's not really quite working with it is the skirt, I feel like, isn't hitting. But it's cute enough. Still a statement. Oh, that's just... That's terrifying, actually, in, like, the best of ways. My streamer doesn't have any streamer luck, rest in peace. Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, so partially your own fault. Only jokes. Yeah, it kind of is. I will say, they do a fairly decent job of listening to their players, and whenever we enter into surveys, I mean, heck, they actually send out, like, some really detailed surveys. Like, if you sign up, you can do the regular surveys that come onto the game, and you can sit here and do them in the game while you're just, like, letting stuff run. But then you can also sign up and give an email. I have a spare email specifically for stuff like this, and they will send you emails with even more detailed surveys where you can go really into depth about how you feel about the game and what you personally would like to see. And they take those really deeply in consideration. I've seen plenty of changes over the time frame that Infinity Nikki's been out of stuff where I was like, hey, I was one of the players that asked for that. It's kind of neat. Can you see the armbands at all? Kinda, sorta. You probably can when you're running around. Yep, trophy. Do we add a bow? Nah. Don't want it to clip. Do we enter into the irony of being the big bad wolf and Little Red Riding Hood style with the little sheep running around our feet as Eureka's? Or is that just too on the nose? We also have the headpiece as well if we want to take it extra far. I don't know if I have any ones in red that I like for the hands. Maybe that. Oh, my little red. What big teeth you have. Wow. I did notice that we had a snapshot that was given on white. I wonder who it's from. Oh look, it's me. So, as you can see, whenever I hopped on to do dailies, I had one of my snapshots that I took on my main account pop up. So, I took a picture with it. This is my snapshot. And then this is my original snapshot that's on my other account. But yeah, I thought it turned out super cute. We're dancing together. Me and me. And then we also took this snapshot, which also had an addition on it from my main account that I should give a like. There we go. Steeped in reds. So pretty. And then, of course, this one that was originated, this snapshot that we took yesterday originated from this one on my main account. And then we added onto it that. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, I need to delete this. Show me snapshots only. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and delete this one. Alright. Y'all so pretty. Oh, thank you. I love taking snapshots. To be fully honest, that's the thing I'm having the most fun with involving having my other account tied on, is that I can take more pictures with myself. Speaking of myself, because I mentioned earlier that I can pull over here. So whenever I manage to pull the hood for this outfit onto my main account, it'll be put over here onto my lookbook. And I can view it on this account from my lookbook. So, like, this is my main account. This is my main account. And 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 this is my main account. This is also my main account. But it doesn't match with the palette theme. And then this is my main account. 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 You get the idea. I also just like popping in here every now and then and seeing what's what. Does anybody... Oh, that's so cute. Cute and punky. So is this. Precious. Ugh. Sickening. I love seeing how fashionable other players are. Because, like, see, she made that hair look cute. This looks adorable. People are so smart. That's a lot of main accounts. It's just the one main account. It's just that you can see whenever you've added a person as a friend onto your Infinity Nikki account, you can see whatever they've uploaded onto their color lookbook en masse. Whereas with this is the discovery page. It's just random accounts that pop up, and you can check out their different designs, and you can like and love them, and if you heart them, it permanently puts you into your account, so that if you gain all these pieces, let's say we pull this entire set, we over the months to years of us playing Infinity Nikki, we pull every piece of this outfit. We can just dye it straight from her color lookbook. It's so pretty. So glitchy going through here, though. No, I don't do April Fool's jokes because my autistic ass does not get joking. It takes everything seriously right off the bat, and also, just being fully frank, I have had many, many people over the years pull jokes that aren't really jokes, you know? Like waking me up in a fright and telling me that my car's been stolen is not a joke. Waking me up and, like, setting me down in front of a nice breakfast and then getting, like, right down to my face level and going, by the way, your horse died overnight, that's not a joke. Telling me that you're breaking up with me and then that you, like completely fabricating a car accident that you died in is not a joke. I have had too many people fuck with me over the years involving April Fool's jokes that I just don't allow it at all anymore. It's just, no. Don't do that shit to me. What was I doing? I had plans quest-wise. Oh, yeah, that's right. We were gonna do that quest. Also, welcome in, Brandon. Sorry for the little rant. What is this game about? Pretty dresses. This is Nikki. She exists in multiple universes. Her universe was destroyed. She was pulled from that realm into this one, and she is given the opportunity to save other universes and realms. That's about it. Also, pretty dresses. It has a lot of little bitty storylines. Like the one we're about to do is a storyline that is just insane. But doesn't necessarily have anything to do personally with Nikki, I guess. Or maybe it does. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to register. What was I doing? Right. Yes. Shoot. I'm not high enough, so I keep getting distracted. Falling Leaves Overture. What lies behind the Behemoth's slumber, their final farewell, and the forest song. As the journey into the forest of slumber begins, a book of poems gently opens, revealing its first page. This one. This is what we're doing. So we just need to run that way. Let's go. Good jokes are like you need to replace your blinker fluid. Ah, yes, that is a good joke. Welcome in, Lucy. Welcome in, welcome in. Nice to meet you. Your model is hella cute. Oh, thank you. Yeah, you think those jokes and pranks are fucked up, but you want to know what's really fucked up? 2 of those that I just told you were done by my parents. I was gonna say just one, because technically one of them has been done twice, but by a different person. But my parents also did that joke as well when I, like, right after I got my first car. They did the "your car has been stolen" trick. And then somebody else did it later when I was living in a very bad neighborhood and my car was actively being broken into at least once a month. They did the "your car's been stolen" trick. Not fucking funny. Yeah. And that just maybe gives y'all just a little bit of a hint as to why I get stressed out when I visit my parents sometimes. I see the Whimstar Momo. I'm not worried about the Whimstar right now. Oh, hell not, yeah. When I was a kid, one of the jokes was that our dog died. What kind of joke is that? Why are parents so fucked up? Why are people just like that? Who jokes about that shit? My autistic brain has never been able to wrap around how that is funny for people, so I've always just been vehemently upset about it. Okay, fine. Give me this. Give me this. Give me this. These mounds of sand look really suspicious. Oh, they are! Hang on! I went, ooh, chest! But then I saw him. And I figured, I was like, I bet that was the only one that had a chest in it. At least the chest vision lasts for a good second. One over there. There's two over there. Let's go! Ah, I fought your kind earlier today. We fought this one in the realm of the dark. And yet I'm still falling for the same old tricks. Get him, Momo! Get wrecked. Yeah, let's go. Some people don't grow up before they have kids. Yeah, that's accurate. That is accurate as hell. That went super well. How did everybody feel about Luna's Cyberpunk playthrough? Is everybody doing okay with it? It was certainly a lot faster. Did anybody pick up on the fact that it took Luna less than half the time to complete the missions and get to the intro, like the Cyberpunk 2077 title card, than it did Willy? Because she's not bothering to talk to anybody and she's just blasting her way through shit. It's pretty funny. By the way, last I've heard of Nikki, the game was in a very bad state. Has it improved? Ask me that when I make some decent pulls. Right now, I just had some really bad pulls, so I'm feeling kind of conflicted. But all in all, there's been a massive amount of improvement and changes over the game. To the game over the years. There are still some things here and there that aren't necessarily the best, that if you are somebody that's played Love Nikki or Shining Nikki, you might want to stick to that. But for the most part, they've done a good job, and I still say this, they're still young. It's still a very young game in the Nikki franchise, so give it time. I left Luna's playthrough, Violence's Peak. Sick. I got some of it, an interesting run for sure. Good. Glad it's going well. Alright, let's get this started. Please tell me there's voice acting. I didn't realize Nikki was a franchise. Oh yeah, Infinity is the... Is it the third or fourth game? I think it's the fourth game in the franchise. There's a couple of games. Hang on, I think my model needs to be reset. There we go.
Nikki, I think I see Ada up ahead. We found her. We should tell her that Halseti's looking for her.
Nikki, stop doing this to me. You freak me out.
About to fall into eternal sleep, but my research, it's not finished. I haven't gotten to tell its story yet. Everything will fade into silence. There's no time. It's too late.
Are you okay, Miss Ada? What do you mean, it's too late?
Oh, the girl and her furry friend. Please excuse me. I'm quite all right. I've just finished reading this poem and my heart feels a bit heavy. That's all.
A poem?
You haven't read it? That might be for the best. Perhaps the gods wish to spare you from this sorrow.
The folks we passed earlier. Did this poem make them sad too? Farewell and the forest of slumber. Are those quotes from it or something?
The forest of slumber is on the edge of Elderwood Forest. It's the Behemoth resting grounds. The farewell is about sending off the Behemoths. I'm sorry, I can't help but cry when I think about it.
Behemoths? Aren't they dangerous? How could everyone...
Miss Ada, could you show me the poem?
Oh, of course. Things might make more sense once you read it.
The land grows tired, its time draws near. As stars fade and fall, the forest's song we hear.
Come the withering blossoms entrusted to time, feed our sprouting hopes, come rain or come shine. Let the fallen leaves write the prologue of your parting, though this moment was long foretold, though like you I have never feared the shadows of death. Though I walk through the valley in the shadow of death.
The withering blossoms, entrusted to time, feed our sprouting hopes, come rain or come shine. This poem, it's so sad and hopeful at the same time. It really makes you think, doesn't it?
I agree, Nikki, but it seems like everyone's only focusing on the sad parts and overlooking the hopeful ones.
The separation between the living and the dead is incredibly painful. A small spark of hope feels too fragile to bridge it.
The separation... I suppose you're right. Just thinking about it makes my heart feel heavy. Maybe that's why the once terrifying behemoths seem a bit gentler in our memories.
That's right. It's a pity I didn't have a chance to get to know it properly. That fur, pure as snow. Under the sunlight, it must have been so... That day, I even told Lee that if I ever got the chance, I'd touch it myself and feel that softness firsthand.
Miss Ada...
A behemoth's rest is a long and poetic farewell. If you're curious, you can go see for yourselves in the Forest of Slumber. Oh, right. I'm getting ahead of myself. What brings you here?
Oh, yeah, our mission. Hosetti said that the guild has a super important document that needs your signature. He hasn't been able to reach you, so he asked Nikki and me to find you.
Oh, I was so heartbroken I had forgotten to reply to him. I'll head to the guild and find him.
Let's head to the Forest of Slumber, Nikki. We can hear the forest song, just like the poem says. Huh? Where did this glimmer come from? Looks like there's a cabin up ahead. I think the glimmer is heading straight for it. Let's follow it, Nikki. Wait a sec. Was that cabin always there? I don't remember seeing it before. The glimmer landed on that book. Hold on. Is that...
A collection of poems?
Melody? Huh. I think that must be who owns the book. But why just leave it here? Huh? It went inside?
The land grows tired. Its time draws near. As stars fade and fall, the forest's song we hear. Hold on. Momo, doesn't this sound exactly like the poem Miss Ada gave us?
Nikki! Ah!
The plips and plops of raindrops are so nice to fall asleep to. This place... Momo? Momo?
I'm okay, Nikki. What happened? How did we end up here all of a sudden? Oh, that glimmer.
Let me go. I have to see the Frostborough Behemoth. It's dying. I won't be in danger, I promise. Please, let me go.
Frostbow Behemoth? Momo, let's go take a look.
The fading of life. It feels so heavy. Just knowing we can only stand by and watch it slip away. Powerless to do anything. I can't help but...
We should be grieving at a time like this. We ought to show some respect for those who have passed. What's a bard doing here at a time like this? Just singing and playing like nothing's happened? I mean, the lyrics sound like a mourning song for the Frostborough Behemoth, but shouldn't that melody feel a bit more somber?
Maybe everyone's mood is rubbing off on me. Now my heart's aching.
Mine too. But that bard seems to be having a pretty different reaction, don't you think? Let's go talk to her. We are like the intertwining streams of the forest, shining, shimmering in the dawnlight like tears. Teardrops? I think teardrops works better, like trembling dewdrops in the morning light. It keeps the poem's airy rhythm while adding a touch of gentle sorrow. Teardrops. Teardrops. You're right! It does fit! Thank you, miss. Oh, and your little round companion, too. Are you also here to bid it farewell?
What do you mean by it?
Oh, you must be passing through, I take it. Or stylists, perhaps? Such a shame. The Forest of Slumber isn't exactly the best place to find inspiration. Momo and I came here for the Frostbow Behemoth's slumber, but we've run into some strange things that we don't quite understand.
That's right. We planned to come straight here, but we saw this cabin right near the Forest of Slumber. We found this strange poetry collection inside, and before we knew it, we were here.
Nikki, Momo, a small cabin, a strange poetry collection. Well, whatever the case, since we're all here for the Frostbow Behemoth, that makes us friends. Please, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Melody, a bard who roams this land. I am the forest's most devoted traveler. So you're Melody. We saw your name on the poetry collection back at the cabin. The cabin? Oh, yes! I call it my verse haven. Strange. I don't recall writing any poetry up there. A bard's poems are like fallen leaves in the forest. When inspiration strikes, a few lines are left behind, and when the wind blows, they scatter and drift, each carrying the seed of a new story. But fortunately, even scattered verses are somehow woven together by the unseen threads of fate. They're like us in that way, I suppose.
That's the charm of a bard. They can turn the simplest words into something incredible. Ugh. Why can't I do that, huh?
Well, Momo, that's quite a unique way to compliment someone. It's a shame that the Behemoth's time is running so short. You would have loved it. Do you mean that Frostbow Behemoth that's close to its final slumber? Yes, it loves meeting interesting people. Beings, I should say. If it knew you'd come to send it off too, it would be delighted. Wait, so those people we saw earlier were here to say goodbye to the Frostbow Behemoth too? That's right. To the world, the Behemoth is a mighty and dangerous creature. Only here in this quiet place can someone truly get close to it. It's almost as if it's written into their very nature. When they grow old and weary, they follow the moonlight to the Forest of Slumber. There they forever rest in a sea of flowers. Some come here to mourn through great works. Others sit in silent prayer. As for me, I only wish to sing it off to sleep. It sounds like you and the Frostbow Behemoth have a pretty deep connection. How do you feel, knowing it's about to pass on? I know what you mean. The Behemoth and I are close friends, and I'm heartbroken to say goodbye. At the same time, though, who says a farewell must be filled with sorrow? For Behemoths, the final slumber is a brand new beginning. They continue to watch over the forest in a calmer, more eternal way. I would much rather send my friend off with joyous verse than do nothing but drown in my tears. I see.
But still, that doesn't change the fact that it's leaving, does it? We won't ever see it again, right?
Even so, we'll be okay. Life is a long poem, and every line deserves to be savored. Here, take this. It's a poem I wrote. May it inspire you on your journey ahead.
A behemoth? How
did a young behemoth get here? Hey! Out of the way! Didn't they say there was only an old frostbow behemoth in the Forest of Slumber?
Wait a second. It's white. It's a young behemoth. How interesting. Behemoth evolution is highly dependent upon the survival of the fittest. Young behemoths that turn white are typically considered weaker compared to other varieties, leaving them little chance at surviving. This is the largest young behemoth that has turned white I've ever seen. It also appears to have survived longer than other white young behemoths. I need to record this discovery immediately.
Don't come any closer! Help me!
Watch out, Nikki! Don't worry. I'll protect you.
It's okay, Momo. By the looks of it, this seems to be a fairly young, sprout-born behemoth. It's likely much less aggressive than a fully grown one. However, it's clearly agitated. We'll need to find a way to calm it down first. You're right. If it keeps running around like that, it might hurt itself, or put others in harm's way. Let me try. It's no use. It's much too frightened. My poetry can only do so much. Wait, I think I know what's wrong. The poor thing's caked in mud. It must be uncomfortable. That might be what's making it so anxious.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking? It's the perfect time to use the animal grooming outfit.
Exactly. Don't worry, Melody. We can handle this. We'll just need your help. Leave it to me. I can keep it distracted while you do the grooming. How does that sound, Miss Nikki?
Nikki, are you okay?
I'm fine, don't worry. The behemoth looked so scared while I was grooming it, but it never tried to attack me. I don't think it meant me any harm. This young one is quite a bit smaller than an average sprout-born behemoth. Not only that, but it seems to have a familiar aura around it. Could it be related to the frostbow behemoth in the forest?
Wait. I think I know what it's trying to say. Could you repeat that? Oh, human. Forest. Fell over. Help? Behemoth language is a little tricky, but I think I got the gist. It's asking us to head to the forest and help save the frostbow behemoth.
Melody, do you really think the frostbow behemoth in the forest is beyond saving? Miss Nikki, do you know why we call it the frostbow behemoth? Frostbow. Bows! Is it because the horns that sprout from its head will eventually grow into the shape of tree boughs? Wow! Good eye, Miss Nikki! Sprouts symbolize new life. Every young behemoth is like a newly sprouted spring shoot, full of vibrant energy. That's why they're called sprout-born behemoths. As they grow older, The sprouts on their head grow strong, stretching into giant branches before withering away and falling off. Their fur becomes snowy white, and their towering horns spread out like branches in the wind. It's when the last flower on their branches withers away that their life comes to an end. For the Behemoth, this is the circle of life. For you and me, the same can also be said. We too must meet our end one day. I see. But... Melody, I still want to follow the young Behemoth into the forest. What if there's still hope? Maybe the Frostbow Behemoth is just sleeping. No one's ever seen it themselves, right? Everyone only knows it from that poem. All things have cycles, beginnings and ends, like leaves falling to the ground. It's something we can't change by will alone. But you must follow your heart, Miss Nikki. This instinctive love for life of yours, I believe it's the most admirable thing about you. Thank you, Melody. Then, would you like to come with us? Let's go, little one. The Forest of Slumber is still the Behemoth's domain. Please be careful, Miss Nikki. All right, then. I wish you luck on your journey. Close your eyes. Time to rest. Time to keep the promises that we made.
Alright, I am struck by the same feeling that I had when I ran through this on my main account, and for reference, on my main account, I was skipping all of the dialogue, so I was only getting, like, the bare gist of what was happening, but even so, when I got to this moment, I had this just, like, heavy feeling of, I need to wear something really nice. But the issue is, on this account, don't have anything that I feel like will fit correctly. This could work. The Behemoth's outfit. What you chirping about, little soup man? Oh, I see. You cannot play with Totoro. Totoro does not want to play with you. I cannot stress that enough. Totoro does not like you. Does not want to play. Do I change out the shoes for something cutesy and fancy is the question. I do like a cute fancy shoe. These actually kind of work because it just makes it barefoot and floating off the ground. Oh, these boots are cute. What is a chimkin? Can't go wrong with a pair of flats. Ooh, these also work. They work really well with it, but I think I might have sold myself on those heels. These, they're fancy, but not like overly fancy. They're not like distractingly fancy. I kind of like the barefoot look of them. The paws are just so lunky, you know? And I know that it's already got the little bitty horns on top, but I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to add the big antlers. And just trust me, it'll work. I'm gonna also dye this. I'm gonna dye everything. I'm gonna see how far I could take the dye, but I'm gonna hopefully be able to do what I'm wanting to mentally do with this. Probably no earrings because of the way the set is. Probably no neck piece as well, simply because of the design. Well, we could do that, because that's kind of cute. Yeah. I talked myself out of it. No wrist piece is necessary, same reason. Nope. This could be dyed, but it doesn't sit correctly. No mask. Why did they start? Why is this sitting up here? It's supposed to sit down on the chest. It's also not sitting correctly. That needs to be reported. Maybe if I could dye them, but I can't dye them. I can't dye these either. Just to bring a gift, you know? Let me get rid of these Suiikas, and then I'll worry about the makeup. I hate how it pops me all the way up to the top. There we go. Hear me out. Trust the process. Okay, take me to the dye shop. Alright. That's what I was worried about, is that this would be stuck down on the second level, and I can't afford that. It doesn't even dye out like that anyway. That's as white as that will get. Ugh. Okay, then... let me see where I can make it work. Too pink. That's gonna be too green then. Seriously, we can't dye this out white? That makes me depressed as fuck, actually. I can't dye it out white? It's Gorgon shit. Total Gorgon shit. It looks so soft, though. Like, this is the widest it will get. That's still not that white. It's not as white as I want it to be, and I can't get it because it's locked behind Evolution 2, and I can't evolutionize without getting one of the shards. I can't get a shard. It's bullshit. I hate how they've locked up dyes. Irritates the hell out of me. I will say I can at least do the antlers. I can make those work. Can I do anything about this to make it? No, it's not. None of it's gonna die out wide enough, this thing. What about this? Hello, chicken. Can we not do this tonight of you spending another night of you sitting behind me and grooming yourself for 6 hours straight directly behind my head? That'd be great. Thanks. She's not gonna respect my wishes, I just know it. Why do these palette options suck so hard? Like, seriously, no green? Like, this is as green as we get, and it's just like, not even that green, and then it's straight into yellow. The green's all the way down here. Oh, look at that. That's the green I'm fucking looking for. Bullshit. I just have to make do with the other green. I want it to be OBS disconnected. What do you mean? What do you mean disconnecting? You good now? Oh shoot, I didn't even think to check the weather. What I was trying to say before OBS cut me off was that I was hoping for a lighter blue than this, just like a slightly lighter blue, but this will be good. No, we don't even have any bad weather in the area. What is your problem? Ooh. Some other people are having some very bad weather, though. But it's nowhere near us. Okay, well in that case, since I cannot dye the outfit white like I wanted to, let me switch the eyes. There we go. Yes, this feels right. And of course it's raining.
Poems growing out of the bushes? And that glimmer?
If all seems pointless, will you still pursue? If the ending's already set, would you write it all the same? Momo, this is...
Nikki, look! What is that?
I wish I could read fast enough to read these to y'all.
Momo, we came back.
It all happened so fast. I didn't even have time to react. Like waking up in the middle of a dream. Except we weren't even asleep.
That silhouette we saw, that must have been the Frostbow Behemoth, right? It feels like we were teleported back the moment we saw it.
Maybe it didn't want to be seen, so it sent us away? Behemoths don't have that kind of power, right, Nikki?
Was it because of the poems? Or the glimmer?
Oh yeah, it might have been the glimmer. I mean, that's what brought us here in the first place, but why would it send us there, only to bring us back?
Fading summer, silent, lone, a season lost to view. If all seems pointless, will you still pursue?
Then it says, if new branches weep, if joy gives way to pain, if the ending's already set, would you write it all the same?
Pointless. A set ending. Still pursue?
Oh, Nikki, I think I get it now.
I think I do too. It's saying that everything is in vain because the ending was written long ago. The more we struggle, the more sorrow we feel. Like tender sprouts that can never be seeds again. Or the hustle and bustle of midsummer coming to an end.
Is it talking about us trying to save the Frostbow Behemoth?
Yes. We might even end up making the young behemoth suffer more by trying to help.
But...
But life is so precious. And the young behemoth was so excited to invite us into the forest. Maybe we can help it.
That's right. We can't give up so easily. If we miss our only chance to help the Frostbow Behemoth, we'll regret it. The glimmer's back, Nikki. It landed on that drawing paper over there.
Is it because of our response? Let's go take a look. It's a strong, full-grown behemoth. The way it runs through the forest is so graceful. And look over there. It looks like a girl? There's some faint writing on the back of the paper. Looks like a few blurry lines of poetry. Through verdant years, we walked as one, where forest shade met glinting sun. Vines of light and shadow spun, and verses of our bond were sung.
Wow, looks like a snowy mountain up close. Huh, its horns really do look like branches, don't they? And look at those tiny white flowers hanging from them.
Melody said that when the white flowers on a behemoth's horns wither away, its life is coming to an end. If you can see them, that means we still have a chance. Don't worry, we're all here. Just tell us what you need us to do.
It says hello to both of us, and it wants to say thanks. It's asking if we can use these things it found earlier. These healing supplies to help Papa? It must be referring to this frostbound behemoth. Healing supplies. Oh, I think I found them. A big pile of herbs, right? It says Papa's body isn't as warm as it usually is, and it's been sleeping a lot more. Huh? It says when Papa sleeps, he cries out in pain. It's really worried. Papa hasn't spoken to it for days. It thinks Papa might be sick. It says it's seen many humans and Shroomlings before, and they all had magic jars? When someone felt as bad as Papa, they'd take out something soft that smelled nice to make them get better. So it thought if it could just find similar things, Papa would surely recover. It searched all around and gathered a bunch of them. But it doesn't know how to use them, so it needs to find someone who could help.
It remembered what healing looked like, and it's trying its very best to ease the Frostbow Behemoth's pain in the only way it knows how. Good job, little one. You've done so well.
It says Papa is really important to it. Papa took care of it when it was all alone and helped the little guy survive. It doesn't want to lose Papa. Papa's the best in the whole world. It says it'll give all of its treasures to the person who's willing to help.
You and Papa are just like me and Momo. In human language, we call each other family. Family means that no matter what happens, we can count on each other, and we'll see things through. Keep your treasures, little one. We'll do whatever we can to help you and Papa.
No need to thank us.
Now let's take a look at these healing supplies and see if there's anything we can use.
Herbs? Powders? These seem more promising. Nikki, what do you think?
Let's pick... a handful of dried herbs, but they look the same as the ones in the pouch. These won't work either.
There's gotta be something in here.
How about this one? It smells really nice. Such a comforting scent.
This says rest powder. It's supposed to restore energy and help you feel refreshed. Sounds like the best option here, but...
Looks like we'll still have to figure something out ourselves. Still, maybe the rest powder can help the Frostbow Behemoth sleep more comfortably and ease its pain.
Right, and it might also help calm the young behemoth. Let's take it and try it out on the Frostbow Behemoth. The closer we get, the more I see just how weak the Frostbow Behemoth really is. Even its voice sounds tired. It says, don't be afraid, and that Papa won't hurt us.
We're not here to hurt you, or the young behemoth. We're here to help. This is the medicine the young behemoth found. If you take it, it should ease the pain and help you rest.
Huh? It's... Huh? You don't need it. It's asking us to leave.
Leave? Why?
It says it's no use. It thanks us for our kindness, but it wants us to go before the young behemoth gets back. It'll tell the little one that it's already taken the medicine. It says that this is natural. It's the final stage of its life cycle. Sooner or later, every behemoth gets to this point. It's just worried about the young behemoth. Nikki, should we...
Please, take this medicine and rest, Papa. I know you're worried. This way you can stay with the young behemoth for just a little longer.
It says we're the strongest duo it's ever met, and that it'll always remember our kindness.
Seeing them snuggling together like this, I can't imagine how heartbroken the young behemoth would be if Papa were really gone.
I know. The young behemoth finally found someone like Papa. Now it might have to be all alone again.
Just like the poem says, all our efforts will be in vain.
Nikki. Why do things have to die? If no one ever died, then we could always be together. No sadness, no grief. We could just be happy forever.
But if life never ended, how would we know the depth of our love for one another? Melody.
The glimmer sent us back to the little cabin again.
If life never ended, how would we know the depth of our love for one another? What did Melody mean by that?
Oh, I get it. Every time we're faced with a difficult question like that, we get sent back to the cabin.
But when we find an answer, the glimmer shows up and sends us to another story.
Yes, but where are all these questions coming from anyway? Who's giving them to us? And why didn't Melody get sent back with us? Never mind. We've got to focus on answering the question first. Papa and the young behemoth story isn't over yet.
Death. Love's depth. Does this mean that death's existence strengthens the power of love?
I guess that sounds right, but wait. Love is a miracle all on its own. Why does it need death to measure its worth? Just like Papa and the young behemoth. Their love was so deep, and death had nothing to do with it. They could have been happy forever. Isn't that better?
Forever. Wait, Momo. If life lasted forever, would Papa and the little one's love even exist? Papa protected the young behemoth and saved its life. That's how the two of them became each other's chosen family.
You mean if the little one could never die, Papa wouldn't have needed to save it? They might have never gotten to love one another? And the little one trying everything they could to keep Papa alive. That wouldn't have happened either? I think I understand.
I think I do too. Life is so fragile that saving and protecting someone becomes that much more meaningful. That's why Papa rescued the little one and cared for it with such tenderness. And that's why the little one did everything it could to ease Papa's pain. Death strengthened their love, in a way. An inescapable end to a wonderful story. But that love won't die with Papa. It'll live on forever in the young Behemoth's memory.
Wow, that makes so much sense now.
Maybe what we really fear isn't death itself, but that the deep love we have for one another might fade away with it.
The glimmer, it's back! Looks like we found the right answer, Nikki. There it is, on that photo over there.
Let's take a look.
How we feeling? We're getting a little bit sad yet. You still got more to go. Children, what are you doing over there? No scuffling in the window, please. Little soup man. Little soup. No, sir. We don't scuffle in the window, okay? It's dangerous. Good boy. We love seeing good choices. We love seeing that. Yes. Good boy. That's a good soup man. Good soup.
It's a slumbering frostbow behemoth. The verse on the page reads...
The ground's veins began to tremble, and mottled horns sank into the fields. New, green branches broke through the soil, transforming into verdant shade. We're back! Melody's over there. I wonder why she went into the forest. Let's go ask her, Nikki.
Melody, you came back? I did! I've come to see friends, new and old. It's been so long since I've seen it sleep so peacefully. Thank you.
We were hoping to find another way, but it...
Papa is a kind behemoth. It knew its life was coming to an end, and it didn't want you to worry or struggle for nothing. The little one was its only concern. I just don't know how the poor thing will manage from now on. It'll grow up strong. Love heals wounds, and gives courage too, doesn't it? Besides, behemoths are naturally independent creatures. The little one's calmed down quite a bit since you've been away. Has the young behemoth really made peace with Papa's passing? I can't help but wonder if we could have done more to help. I know the behemoth is young, but it has such a strong sense of life for its age. It's just not quite ready to face the truth yet. But this day was always coming, whether we liked it or not. All we can do is be there for the little one.
You seem to know a lot about behemoths. More than most scholars and adventurers, even.
You're quite the curious one. But my story with behemoths began with a bit of curiosity, too. When I was little, I was fascinated by behemoths. I'd hide away and watch them for hours. My interest in them continued as I got older. I eventually discovered that they sometimes followed the sound of my songs.
Wow! Who knew they had such an artsy side?
I've traveled far and wide these past few years, learning as much as I can about them. I've even named every behemoth I've ever met. And this Frostbow behemoth's name is Hesper.
So Papa is the little one's special nickname for it?
That's right. I still remember when I first met it. Every step it took was full of vibrant energy. It loved roaming around at night, chasing glimmers in the woods and gazing up at the stars. I named it Hesper after the shining starlight. Unfortunately, even the brightest stars will one day burn out. Melody. But at least they still cherish this land. Their story isn't over yet. Let's find a place to sit. I'll tell you the rest of the behemoth story through a poem.
You really love writing poetry, huh?
Poetry helps us remember. If one day you feel there's someone, something, or even a fleeting moment worth remembering forever, maybe you'll want to write it into a poem too. Before we have to say goodbye to Hesper, please listen to my poem. Follow me. This is where I often come to write and find inspiration.
Melody, we're ready.
Now then, where shall I begin? A behemoth's journey begins with separation. When they walk alone into the storm, they truly know loneliness. Tell me what it means to be lonely, to be parted. Warmth leaves us vanishing quickly, like dew in the morning. Loneliness haunts like a shadow. Loneliness takes root in the soul. But this loneliness gives them a deeper understanding of farewells, more romantic than even poetry. Where the journey came to its end, and a lifetime returned to dust, springs an elder wood, watching over the clumsy first steps of the young amidst the bloom. The source of reincarnation comes from a time long ago when the gods still lingered. I listened as the great horn sank into the flowers, and the ground shook in its reply. New shoots grew, touched the air, and started swaying. And the forest, it sang along. It sang the whispers first heard after final parting. Its song rang out across the land, echoes returning back to us, where we hope to meet again. The glimmer didn't leave us a question this time.
Maybe they think we fully understand now, so they sent us back? You know, with all this going back and forth, I see life and death pretty differently now. Especially after hearing Melody's poem. The way that behemoths turn into trees after death to keep protecting the forest makes Papa's death seem a lot less scary and a lot more hopeful.
The death of a behemoth is much more poetic than a human's. I used to think they'd vanish just like us, that their existence would fade over time. But instead, they take root in the forest, becoming tall trees that protect the land and everything they love. Their love isn't simply memories, stories, or influence. It's much more tangible. It's a legacy filled with hope.
When you put it that way, I'm a little jealous of those behemoths.
Even if we don't turn into trees after death, we have our own ways of passing things on. That's what life is all about. It's precious because it's finite. It's incredibly vibrant and worth protecting for generations to come. When When you look at it that way, death doesn't seem so scary anymore. Because our lives, our loves, our thoughts, and even our civilization will live on after we pass away.
I feel like this will be the last time. We'll bring this story to a close on this journey.
It landed on the manuscript. Let's go check it out.
Seems like it's a Sprout-born Behemoth observation journal? The night grows brighter still, as countless stars ascend, telling timeless tales of life that has no end. And this unending story is a poem in itself. It's so quiet tonight, and the stars are so bright. I wonder if Papa can see them too.
A star falls, and a new one takes its place. Papa can definitely see them. I thought only the glimmers and the starlight would accompany me tonight. Just Papa, the little one, and me, greeting the new life. These glimmers, could they just be ordinary ones? Why do you ask? It feels like they've been deliberately guiding us. Do you remember that mysterious poetry book and the glimmers we told you about? They were the ones who brought us from the forest cabin to this place, guiding us to listen to the stories here. Whenever an unsolvable question popped up, they would send us back.
We disappeared right after you finished reciting your poem. Didn't you notice?
Disappeared? But I clearly saw you two sleeping. How did you get back? When we responded to a question, the glimmers appeared again and brought us back here.
I still don't know who's asking those questions. Some of them were super hard to answer.
Perhaps there was never a person asking at all. Maybe it was simply an echo from within. If that's truly the case, then I believe the only possible answer is that it's the land itself calling to you and blessing you. This land.
But watching something die, can you really call that a blessing?
From another point of view, what we witness has never been death. Death is merely the moment when life sheds its old form and takes its first steps toward eternity. Fear, sorrow, longing, confusion. These are only the prelude to that journey. In the end, love and hope compose the everlasting verse.
The moon tonight, peaceful and clean. Longingly new saplings ascend as if inviting her near. No need to dwell on what came before. Let your heart hear the new song. Blossoms aloft, tender and soft, carry towards a new dawn. As the stars in the sky help the darkness fade away, our story continues on and on to music without end.
Precious, gorgeous, beautiful, sad. Chest. Cute. Distracted. Happens to the best of us. Anyways. My bad.
Nikki, I know we said our goodbyes, but I still feel a lingering sadness in my heart.
Is it because of the glimmers? Why does the tree that Papa became look so different from the others?
Maybe it's not just the glimmers. I'd like to believe it was you who brought Hesper a new kind of rebirth.
It's so unique and beautiful. Now I know the young behemoth will always be able to find its papa.
Speaking of the little one, it seems Papa entrusted its care to Miss Nikki. Is there anything I can help with?
Momo and I don't have much experience raising critters, let alone something as special and massive as a behemoth. We wouldn't know where to start.
Let me think. I've never raised a behemoth either, but I do know a few of their habits. Behemoths are forest creatures and can't live too close to human settlements. I do know a good spot. Maybe we can build a behemoth sanctuary for them there.
A behemoth sanctuary?
You two can't let the little one traipse around the Elderwood Forest with you forever, can you? It just lost its family and needs a safe place to heal.
You're right. That would be amazing.
Totally! It sounds like a great idea.
Then let's give this project a name. How about the Behemoth Guardian Project?
Since Nikki named the project, I want to name the sanctuary. Let's call it Warm Fur Home. You know, for warm and fluffy.
Those are two wonderful names. Once the young behemoth feels a bit better, let's go visit the place together, shall we?
Yay!
After some time, we eventually calmed the young behemoth down that it was able to leave Papa's tree and head out with Melody. We'll meet her there. Cute! Oh, that's beautiful. I love that. I'm honestly really surprised that my snapshot didn't show up for this account. Because I actually took a snapshot back there with the Papa tree that was honestly really beautiful. I used one of the, I think I've showed it off before my very first Nikki stream. There's a pose that I have in picture mode where you literally, like, fly around super dramatically. And there's a moment right before you start flying where the character is looking, where Nikki's looking down and just looking excessively sad. And just extremely burdened, and I was able to perfectly slot her and fit her into this tree, so that way, like, it looked like she, like, leaned herself against it dramatically in grief, and was looking down and, like, just sobbing her heart out in this beautiful white swan dress. So gorgeous. We'll check back around after a little bit. Maybe it'll pop up eventually.
Now that I'm bigger, I'm so much closer to the sky. I feel like I can just reach up and grab the stars.
I've looked around a bit. It feels perfect.
We can set up a warm little nest for the young behemoth with a soft mat and put its favorite food here. This open space is perfect for it to play in.
Great! Nikki, you're awake? Did building warm for home wear you out?
Or is your poetic inspiration just taking its time?
If Nikki's poem isn't finished yet, will the Warm for Home opening ceremony still go ahead tonight?
Absolutely. I already have an idea. The poem will be finished soon. There is a story here just begun, where we can find hope growing. Peaceful the night with sweet dreams flowing, just like a melody.
Heck yeah, that was beautiful. Excuse me. My bad, I have not been hydrating. I actually ran out of water, but it's almost time for, well, it is time for a quick break, so it's fine. So, welcome to Warm Fur Home. The little behemoth lives here. Approach the behemoth fondling, and you can press whatever button it is for your console from each triangle to open the Warm Fur profile. You can give it a unique name, which cannot be changed once it's confirmed. After naming it, press triangle again to open the growth screen and begin accompanying it as it grows. A behemoth fondling has 4 attributes: strength, intellect, emotion, and curiosity. It will gradually grow over the next 16 months, developing its own unique personality and abilities. You can arrange growth events and companion events in the daily schedule. Different experiences will improve the corresponding attributes. Use the construction board to build various living facilities and play facilities. Playing in these facilities not only restores energy and mood, but also increases its attributes. When the behemoth fondling reaches 16 months of age, this growth cycle will end, and its final attributes will determine the outcome. So yeah. I like the red thingy in your left eye. Can you, give me the context of it? You mean my scar? Bear attack. That's all it is. It's a bear attack. And I am 3,000 years old. I've lived multiple lifetimes across multiple universes and planets and existences that are unimaginable to human brains. But in every single one of those lifetimes, bear attack, or the equivalent of that world's bear, or that life's bear. You know, something along those lines. Like, there's one lifetime where I was, I guess you could call it a dragon in the human world, is the closest equivalent it could be if dragons had 6 wings and 8 legs and were the size of a whole fucking island, you know? Even in that world, as a creature like that, there's still a bear equivalent of a bigger, stronger being that causes a scar. I have the ability to heal myself from any non-fatal wounds, I purposely choose to keep the scar as fresh as the day that I got it, simply just because, one, it looks badass, two, it's a good thing to hold on to. If, like, every time I see it, I'm like, yes, I went through something traumatic, but I have grown and I have lived through it, and I'm a better person because of it, so it is what it is, we move on. And three, any time that I get into a fight, I just let it rip back open. And within seconds, I am covered in blood all the way down to my waist. And that's terrifying. Very few people choose to fight a being like that. So yeah, that's my scar. Anyway, so yeah, this is the little behemoth thing. We take care of the baby. Hi, baby. It has your first meeting dates over here and its starting weight. The bonded behemoth. A picture of his dad. Little baby. And we can name it. I'd rather go with Hestia. We could do Hester. Hesper and Hester. Actually, I like that. Hester. Hester and Hesper. Ah, yeah, this shows all the different things that we can build for the behemoth fondling. Things that has wishes, stuff that it wants you to do for it. There's ongoing wishes that last, I guess, for the whole thing, and then there's timed wishes that last for a specific amount of time. There's a little shop that's just for it. You can buy little toys for it. There's dress-up things. You can put on little decorations of it. Give it little horn decorations, little feet decorations. Give it a little necklace. There's flavor essences that you can add into its food. And then there's miscellaneous objects like blings and memory dews, which can also be used for leveling it up. I'm going to go ahead. We have 1,000 just to start out with. I'm going to go ahead and get it some toys. The ball. The wobbly shroom, the thump drum, and we're just short of getting it the box game. Oh, we got a note. Once we leveled up with some affinity with it, it gave us a little note. The heartfelt notes. It's hiding a little secret. It remembers how its mother didn't love it. How she groomed its brothers and sisters while ignoring it completely on the day it was abandoned. Because of that, it doesn't like its own fur. Whenever Nikki brushes its fur, it'll tense up and sneakily observe if there's a lot of loose fur. Seemingly believing the less fur it sheds, the more love it receives. No. No, baby. Hester, no, sweetie. Be happy, child. I'm gonna brush you real quick though. Please don't feel bad. Poor little Hester. When fighting other beings in my system, I use the power of confusion and the unexpected. I even have the random coping rotation and weapon use rotation. Right now the weapon one is throw returning scythe. Hey girl, with a nice scythe. That reminds me, we had that little... Did I ever make that scythe sketch? No, I haven't. What do I need? I still need the hemp rope. This is the memory sprout, a sapling glowing with drifting motes of light. Maybe you can ask Melody, well, I keep want to call her Melody, where it came from. Interact with the memory sprite to open up the growth milestones and view your progress in the compendium. Growth marks earned in the growth milestones can be exchanged for rewards and for the behemoth fondling at the memory shop. So here's all the rewards for growth in the shop. We can get the game. And the growth compendium and its rewards. Over here is one of the things that you could give the thing. If you interact with the construction board in the Warm for Home, you can build living facilities and play facilities. Living facilities help the behemoth fondling restore energy and mood, while play facilities improve its 4 attributes. After a facility is built, press one of the buttons to blow the recorder and summon it, and the behemoth fondling will follow you. When it comes near a facility, press triangle to invite it to play or use the facility. So this one requires some daisies. So if I encourage him to use this, it would take 4 of his energy, but it would improve his mood, but his mood is already heavily improved. And it would give him some kind of attribute. Oh, intellect attribute. Over here, for 3 lamp bell peppers, we have the low climbing frame. It would use 4 energy, gives him plus 7 to 13 emotion, and plus 1 to mood. He climbs around on it. Over here for 3 shells. Pearlescent shells, I believe they're called. We have the hold stump. Just catch the mushrooms flying out of the hole. One of those little, like, you smack it games. Takes 4 energy. Gives him curiosity. Improves mood. For 5 of whatever those things are, we get a bath. He gets 1 bath a month. It improves his mood and gives him health if need be. You can add bubbles. Neil baby. Oh, we got another note. As time quickly passes, it quickly grows towards adulthood. One day, when it was bathing in the warm sunlight in a grass field, it suddenly discovered that the rocks, once as big as its feet, had become smaller. Since then, it's been dropping by the same spot every day to ponder by the rocks. It doesn't know what it means to grow up. All it can do is watch as the days gently turn the rocks smaller and smaller. Oh, little baby. He's just a boy! So if we invite him to the bubble bath, oh, it gives him plus 15 health. That's sick. Or is that heart? So just like in general, he enjoys that. I'm not certain. Either way, let's let him play in it. He's so cute. Oh, and look at him. Four or five knotted ferns build his bed. This gives him +4 energy, and he also just likes it. He gets 1 nap a month. Go ahead, take a nap, buddy. Get you more energy in there. It's so cute. While he naps, I'm going to check to make sure... Yep, there's one more up here. And for 3 of these, what are these? Pendulum fruits. You build the little swing ball thing. Swing ball. It gives him strength. Uses 4 energy. And the reason why I'm not having him do anything right now is because... I want to see this. Aw, so cute. I want... to do daily schedule. Schedule the appropriate growth events and companion events. Improve specific attributes for the Behemoth fondling, and more events gradually unlock. Each month has 4 schedule slots available. Freely mix and match growth events, companion events that you wish to progress. By confirming the schedule will advance in order. While the schedule is progressing, event choices may sometimes appear. Some events will only continue after a choice is made. Once all schedules for the current month are completed, the Behemoth fondling's age will increase. Please note that if the Behemoth fondling's mood is too low, the attribute gains from the growth events will be significantly reduced. So, because there's 4 each, I always just like to start out with 1 of each, but you can double stack them if you want to. So, like, we could do 2 of these. And then it just runs through his little month of all the little things that he does. The Behemoth fondling encountered a crying injured shawl deer fawn in the forest. One of the options isn't available. We can carry it and bring the shawl deer fawn home for 15 strength. We can comfort it for the charisma carrying, whichever one that was. And we can use nearby herbs for intelligence to heal the wound. I want to do that one. Awakened from a nightmare, the Behemoth fondling cuddled with Nikki for the first time. Aww. And we accompanied him all night. Why are you sad, child? So we still have 8 energy. Let's see.
What a lovely sunny day. Let's check out what the Shroomlings are doing.
Let me actually go back to you. I could see everything easier over here. Facilities. Let's do the hold stump. Look at him run. I just realized this isn't the hold stump. This is the stubby stump. The climbing stump. Why is there 2 stumps? There's not enough though. Takes 8 energy. You can spend mood though to restore the energy needed. And he's got enough mood for that. Sure. Oh. You still can't authenticate on the Discord server? I'm just gonna have to make a different verification thing. Also, I haven't asked you yet, pancakes, waffles, or both? Chocolate chip waffles. Alright, I think we've done what we can today for, with Chester, at least. Did I call him Chester? Hester. Sorry, I'm distracted by chicken back here. Keeps grooming herself. Anyways. What are we... yes, I was gonna grab horses. Oh, right, I need to take a break. It's time for a quick break. Ooh, Momo growth? Yeah, we can't do a cloak enhancement anymore, so... $200? Dang. Interesting. These nodes are weird. So this one comes over here, and then down over here. And this one comes down here, and then it goes around, and then this one's over here. anyways, it is time for a quick break. We should get up and stretch and grab snacks and drinks and, you know, stay hydrated or dehydrated. I actually do need to get more drinks. Yeah. Alright. In the meantime, I'm just gonna leave y'all here just chilling with Nikki and Momo. And just vibe. And I'll be right back. I'm gonna sit and have a little smoke. I'm gonna get hydrated. Y'all can too if you want. But you should also be hydrated as well, you know, with water. It's very important. Alrighty then. I still need to figure out what the fuck I'm doing. Being straight up. Because I just don't know. We do still have some, little events and quests that are left to do for the current event, but I'm not stressing about them. Actually, how much time do we have left in the event? Oh yeah, I ain't stressing. We got time. Although I did notice. Hang on. First off, brain work. Not two things at a time. No. One thing at a time. Pick. Okay, we do that first. Don't think about the other thing. Go here, get rewards. That plan. So that is not stoner talk or anything like that. That is autistic talk. That is me talking through my autistic brain because it's going like, wee, let's do this and that and the other. Focus. Friend? Friend! And by friend, I mean me. You have to join.
The earthiness of the soil.
Time to make a whole outfit.
The sweetness of the spore drops.
Perfect, already had one made. Look at that. I was ready and revving to go.
The wind here carries so many different scents. You can only find moments like this in Itzaland.
You know what? Let me go through my current poses and I'll figure out how to pose it from there. I gotta go have fun the rest of the stream. Okie dokie, Lucy. Thank you so very much for stopping in and saying hello, and I hope that you have a very wonderful day. Next stream should be Cyberpunk. This one will be timestamped later on after it's finished. Have a good day. Hey Steph, welcome in. We just finished up with doing a quest that involves doing a... Shoot, I cannot get my words together. What is wrong with me tonight? We just finished up a quest where we helped a large behemoth peacefully pass away, and we have taken on his child. So we now have a young behemoth named Hester that we take care of. So yeah, and now I'm running around and doing awards and stuff, or rewards and stuff. I was grabbing those little outfits and things. We made a 20 pool trying to get the outfit. We did not get the outfit still. But we did get the... I don't know which one of these it's in. It's easier to go into this one, I think. Yeah, we got one of the Crimson Song pieces, but we got this one twice. So now we have it in blue, because we were able to evolve it. And I think that's about it. We've just been running around doing stuff. Took quite a few pictures with things. Just took the one with my other account, the main account. And then this is the big behemoth that we helped. And then there's more pictures of me. And then because this is such a sick shot, this is the original shot of the picture of me. Because, like, look at that. But yeah. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay. We're doing okay. My grandmother's surgery went very well. Everything went according to plan. She's feeling much better, and it's looking like she should go home probably within the week. We don't have the results of the biopsy yet of the mass, but we're not going to probably for a little while because it takes a while for that to be done, apparently. But otherwise, her surgery went well. She's feeling better. She's pretty much ready to come home. Untrack. There we go. And then we have some Cadence-born rewards. I woke up and my app TV was on your channel and I saw you taking a photo with the big creature. Aww. And perfect background noise, most times. Give me 1 second. I have to get up and close the window because the little boys are not behaving properly and they keep misbehaving after I've told them not to. So now they're going to lose window privileges for a little bit. They may not be happy about it, but it's a safety thing. I can't risk them getting belligerent and scuffling around the screen and then just like busting the screen out and taking off. Knowing my luck, they would do that right as a bunch of vehicles were passing by or something like that. Worst nightmare come true. Oh, right. I'm gonna have to rebuild outfits. This one's fine for now. Can't go wrong with the classic ruler. Oh, and the Artemis 2 mission successfully launched. That reminds me, I meant to check up on that while we were in a quick break. That's super cute. Beautiful setup. Cute. We love the Cadence-borns. The music may eventually fade, and stillness softly stands, yet farewells need not be touched by gloom. Only missing 2 more pieces. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna check over on the Artemis mission. They are currently about 40,000 miles from Earth. And all is quiet, which is a good thing. Now what? Main mission? Which level is this on? 1? We could jump down from here. Nice photos, great news about your grandma. Best thing about the older generations, they built a sterner stuff. They really are. I have arrived.
Lady Nikki, look over there! Looks like something's wrong with the snails.
Let's take a look. snails stopped. This
is the Shiny Vault, where Shroomlings and Spira store their most valuable possessions.
Something must have drawn them here. Does their behavior have anything to do with the guardian beast's disappearance?
When the guardian beast was still here, the snails would follow it wherever it went.
Is it possible that the missing guardian beast is actually hidden inside the vault?
That's a crazy idea! It'd be like me thinking I could lift the giant spear! Although, maybe you're right?
This is a big vault. Surely it's big enough to hold the guardian beast. So, should we head in and check?
Actually, the Dossalists have guarded the Shiny Vault since the day they arrived. It's been a long time since any Shroomling has gone inside. Your situation is a bit special, Lady Nikki. I don't think the Dossalists will let you in. We need to come up with another way.
There are Dossalist guards by the front door. They look tough. Maybe we should try another way?
What about the cableway over there? It looks like it doesn't lead into the vault either.
Huh? Isn't that Sir Abutata?
He looks like he just lost an argument.
Let's ask him what happened.
Mother Shroom, have I disappointed you? Is the good luck you bestowed upon me finally running out?
Sir Abutata!
Oh, it's you, Domi Baba. Nikki's here too?
Sir Abutata, we noticed you talking to some of the Dossalists, so we came right over. Is everything okay?
If anything's wrong, you can tell us. Problems can sometimes be too much for one Shroomling, but 2 or 3 might be able to help.
Yes, we're allies in carrying out Operation Secret Shroom. If we work together, I know we'll take down this Dossalist problem.
You're right. We are allies. Nikki, I should tell you this. 3 years ago, the Dossalists took the key to the Shiny Vault away from me. They have been guarding the vault ever since. They also made a rule that Shroomlings can't retrieve their treasure from the vault unless they fill out a long application form and wait for their approval. In reality, they haven't approved a single application in 3 years. At first, I thought it was because the Shroomlings didn't know how to do paperwork the human way, so I specifically learned how to do it, then taught the other Shroomlings. Eventually, even the oldest Elder Shrooms could complete an application form in a single breath. Yet the Dossalists still didn't approve anything. Not even once!
That's evil! They're just bullying you guys! You should gather everyone and protest!
I used to believe it was impossible for the Dossalists to do any wrong, and that I was only an ordinary Shroomling who became the Shroomling King by sheer luck, nothing more. But your words changed all of that, Nikki. You said, turning away when the truth is unveiled? That would be wrong. So I thought, if I didn't take this first step, I wouldn't be able to have a good night's sleep, no matter how good of a bath I took.
So you were negotiating about the vault. I'm sure everyone will be happy to hear you're fighting for them. You're an awesome Shroomling King.
I feel guilty taking your compliment, Nikki. These negotiations completely failed. They told me that the more Shroomlings disobeyed them, the less likely they were to be let into the vault. I guess luck wasn't on my side this time.
Don't worry, sir. Shroomcrates, the wisest Shroomling of all, once said, "Victory and defeat are like the two sides of a shroom cap. It is often difficult to tell them apart."
You're getting better at comforting others, Domi Baba. But we can talk about me another time. Nikki, how is our secret operation coming along? I see. So entering the shiny vault is a key step.
That's right. We can't find the Guardian Beast unless we enter the vault. And we can't expose the bad guy's scheme unless we find the Guardian Beast.
Sir Abutata, with your kindness and wisdom, do you think you could find a secret passage so we can sneak into the vault undetected?
Kindness and wisdom? You can't just count on those things. Let's check around the vault first. As the saying goes, to know if there's a bridge, we must first reach the river.
Is that also a quote from Shroomcrates?
Nope. That one's all me.
The Shroomling King's supposed to be the luckiest of them all. He's gotta have a way in.
After careful examination and thorough judgment, a secret entrance to the shiny vault does not exist.
Looks like kindness and wisdom aren't gonna solve it. What about luck? We could use some of that incredible luck of yours right about now.
Very well. In that case, it's time for us to try our luck.
Could it be? Sir Abutata, may I have the honor of witnessing that moment?
Oh, right. When we last met, Sir Abutata did mention he had a special method of channeling his luck.
What kind of method?
As you are all my good friends, I shall demonstrate my technique for you. Right here, right now. When I want the Mother Shroom to grant me luck, I'll think to myself, if this thing happened, it'd be really shroomy, over and over again. And right now, I should be thinking, if only this wall were suddenly cracked open just a hair, allowing Nikki to sneak into the vault. It'd be really, really shroomy.
This isn't really what I pictured, but this is some pretty, how do I put it, pretty shroomy luck.
This hole is a little small, but it'll do the job. It's possible my lack of faith has caused my luck to run out. This could be a revelation from the Mother Shroom. I should write it down.
But Sir Abutata, if your luck was running out, how did we run into each other?
You're too kind, Nikki. You should get going. Maybe you're right. I suppose the Mother Shroom's good luck is still with me.
I have a feeling this will be another dungeon crawl.
The vault of the Shroomlings. So tall and huge.
There are so many dustless guards up there. We should try to avoid them. Let's go down below.
Who cares about the Whimstar, Momo? There's Guild. Guild. Also, I know bell traps when I see them.
So many bottles and jars. All the Shroomling's treasures. Nikki, be careful not to damage them. Maybe don't use a gigantification outfit for now.
Come on, Nikki, work with me here. Okay, when can I use the gigantification outfit, Momo? Is now the right time? I remember years ago I watched a 7-hour plus spacewalk while doing space station repairs on NASA TV. Oh yeah. So sick. I'm really glad that we've come so far that we're able to stream and show off as much as we can. No, I just gotta make that jump. Neat. I believe for this flight we have, I think it's 28 cameras on the outside and inside of the, there it is, on, of the craft. Wait, was I supposed to land somewhere in particular? Wait. I don't know what kind of dungeon this is going to be in the realm of it, whether it's going to be Realm of the Dark, Realm of Eureka, either one. Probably Realm of Eureka. If it's Realm of Eureka, though, oh, it's going to be a pain in the ass. Come on. Work with me here. But yeah, we're going to record as much as I can. And this is also a good test run for these cameras. I will say, we have had some minor hiccups with it, and one of the hiccups has been involving the cameras. Obviously, they're struggling a bit, especially the exterior ones. But hey, it's something that we could take and we learn from, and we make better by the time the next Artemis launches. Oh, this is frustrating. Is there seriously nowhere else that I can go? Or is there... Ooh, maybe I'm thinking of the wrong outfit. Is there any sticky things that I can use? Yes, there we go. You are correct, Brandon. They need to invest more in NASA. Unfortunately, right now, NASA is only getting about 4.4% of the national budget. Whereas during, you know, the space race era over 50 years ago, they had 13.8%. Imagine if we had that 13.8% now. It's shameful. It's sad. I want to go to space. Oh, shoot.
Huh? Stop right there.
No! Or does it reset? Oh, does it reset me? It didn't reset me too far. How am I supposed to get up there? Shoot.
I see you there. Don't move.
I see you! Tis but the wind. We can just do this. That'll work. Oh.
Huh? Stop right there.
This dungeon is a nightmare. I keep forgetting to pull myself up there. Ah, I clipped it.
Requesting backup.
Like Stephen Hawking said, a species is doomed to fall living on one planet. He said for humans to survive, they need to live on 2 planets, preferably in a different solar systems. Yeah, fair. I feel like we just need to branch out because I think it's just good for us. We need to grow. We need to experience other things. Also, welcome in Jacob. W launch. I think that's why I got the wreck. Have a great stream. Heck yeah. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you so very much for hopping in and saying hello. Yeah, I just really appreciate the Artemis 2 launch, and I'm super happy for him. And I've been just talking about that. I am a variety game streamer, though. If that possibly interests you, you could just check out the playlist. We do not peer pressure here at all. Just, if that's something that might interest you, we have quite a few things going on. This isn't the only game I'm playing. It's just for right now. It's a chill day. Are there any other secrets? Am I missing anything else? Oh, and I hope you have a wonderful day. Ah, there we go. Twitch, unfortunately not streaming on Twitch right now. I'm not a big fan of their personal privacy policies and streaming policies. But I am going to work on getting the stream elements finally set up so that the YouTube chat and stuff like that in my channel runs kind of like Twitch. If that makes it better. I would say what we know about the universe we can write on a postage stamp, honestly. Yes. Accurate stuff. I feel like I've already missed some of these dues of inspiration. That's fair, yeah. We should probably try to fix our own planet first before moving on to other ones. While that is a very fair point, and we do have issues with our planet that we do need to fix. It's complicated. It's very, very complicated. The people who could do the most fixing and the most change to the world are not really that interested in changing the world. And my hope is that with space exploration and with weaning more interest into the possibility of other planets, they could actually gain some more interest for our world, you know? It's conflicting. Because learning about stuff, for me personally, when I learn about stuff, new things in space, it usually makes me more interested in our planet, and like, ooh, do we have stuff similar to that? And a lot of times, yes, we do. Sure, it doesn't rain sulfur on our planet, but we do have sulfur, and it doesn't rain diamonds on our planet, but we do have diamonds. We have so many things that are similar. And it's so very neat. Let me up! Thank you. Jeez. Oh, of course there's a little sticky thing right there. I didn't even notice. Ooh. Ah! No! Dishonor on me. Dishonor on my cows. There we go. Chest. Sure. Oh, there's more chests. I would truly love to see how much the periodic table would grow by in the universe. Oh yeah. It'd be insane. Our droughts and fires keep getting worse, and our local bay is at risk of ecological collapse. Yeah, it's not great. It is not good. And the thing is that, like, it can be reversed if we could, if the right people could be convinced. Change could be made, and it could be reversed. It would take time, it would take effort, and it would take monetary loss. And that's why it will never happen, or it's very unlikely to happen, unfortunately. Let me up. Let me up. I want to be free. Let me up. It's almost like they get less interested in earthly conflicts here when space and our entire being is called into question. It's just, God, life is just so complicated, and it's annoyingly complicated because there's a lot of ways that it's complicated and it just doesn't need to be. The biggest thing is that there are people in power who are corrupted by greed. There are many, many humans in the world that are very easily corrupted to greed and aggression. And I'm like, can't we just look exist? Why do we have to make it harder? I definitely feel like I am missing a couple of the dues. Because I think that's just because there's so many different places for the dew drops to hide. So my brain's like, oh, you're definitely missing them. Because how could they not be around here? But maybe they're not. I feel like I'm being pretty thorough.
This place is so big and the roads are so winding. Almost makes me dizzy. The guardian beast may be in a more hidden place, Nikki. Let's move further inside.
Double checking again. I don't see any around. We're actually still missing 2 stars. Hope I didn't pass one. I think we're all faring at this. Oh no. I think at this point, though, we are all faring awfully in our own ways. It is reaching the point of it's not a matter of who has it worse than the other. It is a matter of it all sucks and it shouldn't have to. The old world tribes lived in harmony with the planet. Yeah, I wish we could keep some of that mindset. I was actually talking to FPGs about that today, about how there were, and there still are, some places, cultures, peoples that are able to live amongst nature and with it. Not change it or get rid of it or force it away. They move alongside of it. They work in and around it. I mean, heck, there are actually some, I believe they're African tribes. Yes, because it was this particular species of tiger that they have learned to pretty much live alongside of. They figured out that if they walk along the paths at these specific times, they won't run into the tiger because the tiger uses the path at those specific times.
Looks like we're almost there.
So they pretty much given way to the tiger so that it can have its pathway for a specific time of day, and they can have the pathway for a specific time of day. And then of course there's also the tribes that have worked alongside elephant herds for many, many years. No, it's bad. And then of course there's the tribes that have worked alongside elephant herds for many, many years, so that way they can be as harmonious as possible and not lose crops. There we go. Balance and working alongside. Like, that's the biggest thing. Humans are some of the most impressive creatures on the planet, because we have the ability to change and innovate and invent We can dream up of things that that other animals on the planet cannot fathom. Like, do you know how many cats are just have their minds blown whenever they're put in a car because they're like, I am in a place, but this place is moving, and that's scary, and that's why a lot of cats freak out when they're in the car for the first time ever, because it's scary. And like, you know, we launch stuff into the air, and we had the ability to do this. So why are we doing it by taking away all of nature and swathing out forests and turning up coral reefs? There's no reason for it. We are intelligent enough to be able to work alongside of nature and do better. It would just take a little bit more effort. You just wouldn't make as much money. But it doesn't matter. If they can find an easy way, a faster way, many will take that route. And it infuriates me. But I still try to hold out hope. I do my best. An important request from 3 years ago. A worn but neatly doodled shiny vault inbound request dated approximately 3 years ago. Treasure inbound requester Urali. Item for inbound Guardian Beast collar. Reason for request. The Guardian Beast suddenly went mad and left, leaving only his collar behind. I know how important this collar is to the Guardian Beast. Every night before sleeping, it carefully adjusts the collar and never lets it get splashed with mud or rain. Excuse me. From the very first time I saw the Guardian Beast, it was wearing this collar and never took it off. No Shroomling knows when it first began wearing it or who put it on the Guardian Beast. That day, the Guardian Beast looked very unwell. I think it was simply sick, not truly gone bad. It will return home, just as the mother Shroom will surely recover. When the time comes, the Guardian Beast, the thing the Guardian Beast will want to most see will undoubtedly be this collar. So I'm requesting to have the collar placed in the shiny vault for safekeeping. It is not merely a personal belonging of the Guardian Beast. It's a treasure it cherishes above all else. Am I just not high enough, maybe? 1 second. I'm struggling today to read. Things will get fixed eventually, regardless of what those with power or wealth want. Yeah, I will say, I always hold that very close to my heart. That no matter what we do, when the end time comes for all of us and there's just no humanity left, Earth will regrow. The only instance in that it wouldn't is that if we somehow manage to last all the way to the point of us being engulfed by our own sun, and that is very unlikely that we will either last that long or have not moved on by that point to a different planet. So, the Earth will regrow. I fully believe it. It's very, very difficult to fully kill it off. We have found over and over again that if we just leave her alone, she just vibes. She can destroy anything that we place up in her way and bring it down to her level and cover it with herself and regrow. And we love that for her.
There's actually a treasure stored somewhere this high up?
Left here by itself? It must be something precious. Wow, it's so shiny. It's the kind of stone Shroomlings love the most.
Why does this feel so incredibly familiar?
Nikki, are you okay?
I think I'm remembering something from long ago. guardian beast. The collar. I've seen the guardian beast. Its name is...
Who's in the top floor exhibition hall?
Oh no, they found us! Nikki, let's get out of here! The guards are coming, Nikki! Run! There's a path up there!
Okay, well, I flee in a panic. Thank you so very much, Suiika, for the donation. That is so very kind of you. Thank you for the $10 donut. That is so very sweet. Very balanced take. I appreciate it. Oh, thank you. Also, I definitely missed some dewdrops. I knew I would. I'll have to redo this all over again. Whee! But thank you so very kindly. That is so sweet. Why am I not speaking correctly tonight? Y'all picking up on that?
We made it!
Woo!
Phew, that was a close one. Whoa, I could feel my heart pounding in my throat. Huh. Hey, Nikki, what are you thinking about?
I can't stop thinking about that memory that flashed in my mind after touching the collar.
Oh, I wanted to ask, but things were so crazy I forgot. Did you remember anything?
Bits and pieces. I can't quite stitch them together just yet. Momo, do you remember anything about that clay pot we saw at the Flourish auction?
Oh, that antique from Itzaland. The pot had a picture of someone who looked a lot like you, and her furry friend who looked a lot like me. But how could we have been to Itzaland?
I think I'm starting to remember now. We might have actually been here before. And maybe even made some friends. If I can meet the Guardian Beast, maybe I'll remember more.
I think I heard the Guardian Beast's voice from the top of the vault. Nikki, have you thought of a way to get up there yet?
Let's talk to Domi Baba and Wilhelm about this.
Yeah! Strength in numbers! How about over there, where that little stone table is?
I got a message from Domi Baba. Lady Nikki, how's it going? I'm waiting for you. Well, you see, what had happened was we found an important clue in the vault. Urgent assembly. Let's meet at the stone table atop Spira. Ooh, we finally get to go to the top of Spira. This is urgent. Also, I'm sorry that, like, I haven't gotten to this point in the story, so I have no clue what's going to happen. So whenever I realize that, like, oh, this is like a cutscene where there's no chance for me to skip the dialogue or anything like that, I forget to turn myself off, and then by the time I do, it's like reaching the end of it. I'm gonna do my best to be more on top of it and pay better attention. We good? We good. Oh, this is the top of Spira? I thought we meant, like, the top of Spira. Because, like, I think... Yeah, this is, like, at the very top of the shell. And I'm like, how do we get up there? I've not been able to figure that out. Yeah. Friends. Said Shroom Warrior sent a message, but there's nothing new. It lies. We do have some courses, though. Grab those real quick. What are my pool possibilities looking like? 790. Not quite. We'll keep working at it, though. We'll make pools. Am I just stuck in this outfit? What's going on here? There we go. What's going on here? Ah. We're getting so close to our very first miracle outfit. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this. Enhance our ability for archery. We'll wait for the rest. Keep burning stuff. What? What do you want? I'm aware that there's other stuff there, but I don't want it right now.
Lady Nikki! I was so worried after you left. How was your search in the vault? Did the Dosilists hurt you?
Don't worry, Domi Baba. We actually found some incredible clues in there.
Don't tell me. Is the legendary guardian beast really in there?
No, it's not. The guardian beast is above the vault, on top of Spira's shell.
The guardian beast's on top of Spira? But no Shroomling's ever been up there.
If we can rescue the guardian beast, it'll destroy whatever the Dosilists are planning. We need to come up with a plan together. Right now, there are two things we need to address. First, get to the shell's top and find the guardian beast. Second, go to the Mother Shroom Woods for the healing. Let's start with saving the guardian beast. Domi Baba, you grew up here in Spira. Do you know how we can get to the top of it?
They say the first hero of Spira is the only one to ever climb to the giant spear and reach the top. Since then, no Shroomling has ever made it, including me.
Nikki, I can ask Swanara to take you there.
Flying to the shell's top on Swanara? That might just work. I'll be counting on her then. I'll take good care of her.
Miss Wilhelm and I saw the Dosilists searching for Lady Nikki in Spira. They want her for the final preparations for the healing.
Oh, right. The Saintess is required to attend the healing of the Mother Shroom.
But we also need to save the guardian beast. It's not like we can just magically create another Saintess.
Maybe we can.
The Saintess of Docilism has always lived in complete seclusion, wearing that veil when she's in public, and very few folks have ever seen her real face. What they need is the role, not the person. Who's to say I can't be a Saintess in Nikki's place?
That way, I can take the guardian beast to the Mother Shroom Woods and stop the Dosilists' plan before the healing is finished.
That's an awesome plan. When did you two get on the same wavelengths? You almost understand Nikki better than I do.
Hey, great minds think alike. Besides, being a Saintess is no different than any other gig. If I can pretend to be a merchant, I can pretend to be the Saintess.
I'll be back as soon as I can, and take on the High Priestess along with you.
Great. I trust you.
Well, wait a minute! Just one thing. Will you be in danger? What about you, Lady Nikki? You're taking a huge risk. A hero steps forward the moment danger appears. I am your hero, Lady Nikki, and I want to help too. letting Her Excellency go into danger while I stand by and do nothing? As a hero, I can't accept that.
Domi Baba, what I'm about to ask you to do is extremely important. Brave hero, heed my words.
Your Excellency!
I need you to attend the Mother Shroom's healing as the hero, and to ensure the ritual proceeds as planned. I also entrust you with taking care of Wilhelm and the Shroomlings until I return. Can you do that?
As you wish, Lady Nikki. I swear upon my spear that I will do everything in my power to accomplish my mission.
Shouldn't we have some kind of catchphrase before special operations like this? Something like, barbecue's ready.
We've got a much better one. It's...
Go Shroom Warriors! Victory will be ours.
We're heading to the shell's top with Swanara. See you at the Mother Shroom Woods.
See you at the Mother Shroom Woods.
Oh no! The leaves! I broke them! Aww. Sad. Can I collect that from here? I see secrets. Oh, that's how you get over here. Usually medium texture, but they get buttery too. Oh. Must just been the way they were cooked. Collect all wind star fragments before time runs out. Easy peasy. Oh, less easy. I see. Everyone in my area searches yearly for wild morels. Ooh. Or is it morels? 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 I think I'm thinking morays. Morays. Let me up. That sounds really nice. Just going out and about and searching the woods. As long as you make sure that you're being safe about it. And that you're absolutely certain that you're picking the right mushrooms. That's a big snail. First pronunciation was right. Ooh. Assuming this is a PST stream, y'all might not get them. Actually, don't track that. I will say, I'm currently on my night schedule. I am able to exist as however the fuck I wish. I sleep whenever I want and do whatever I want. So I'm currently on a night schedule. So I started streaming around 11:30 p.m. It is currently 4 a.m. We're going to be streaming until about... at least another hour or two. I usually stream for about 6 to 10 hours, somewhere in between those. Next stream will be Cyberpunk. I am trying my best to stick on an every other day schedule. So I'm streaming today, then I'm gonna take a day off, then I'm gonna stream the next day, and so on and so forth. But, life happens, and I'm really shitty at keeping up with proper scheduling, so, it varies.
We should try calling Swanara from here.
This is the Guardian?
Let's get out of the way. Don't let it hit us.
Look how thick that is! Please tell me I can get a shot of that. This fight is insane. Nikki's riding Swanera controls movements. In the reticle press. All right.
Swanara, fly steady. Nikki, be careful not to get attacked. Careful of those threads with dark essence. Time your move and slip through the gaps.
I was worried that would happen. Oh my gosh, there's so much going on here. Oh gosh, where's it gonna set me back at? I can do this.
shroom will be in your care once we leave. Be sure to keep her safe. Have we met before? A long, long time ago? I think your name is Whirls, right?
Oh, Big Snail, what are you doing here? And how did you get hurt so badly? Huh. It sounds different from the other snails. I wish I could understand what it's saying.
It sounds very familiar. If I try really hard, I think I might be able to understand. You're safe, Whirls. There's no rush. Take it slow. It's all right.
Whoa. It sounds like it's speaking slower. Nikki, what is it saying?
Lady in white robes. Hurt. Ran away.
It sounds like a kid trying to speak for the first time. A lady in white robes, huh? Could that be the High Priestess?
It says the lady in white robes heard it, so it ran away. That must mean the High Priestess chased the guardian beast away. A long, long time ago, Whirls was charged with protecting the Mother Shroom. Before she could do anything to the Mother Shroom, the High Priestess had to get Whirls out of the way.
I see. That High Priestess is just awful. Wait, what's it saying now?
Return tired, caller worried.
Oh, I think I got it. The big snail had to return, but it was too tired and had to stop here.
Exactly. Whirl's collar was still in the vault. Maybe it sensed the collar and decided to stop here. As for worried, maybe it's talking about the Mother Shroom. Whirls grew up beside the Mother Shroom. The two had never parted. It must be really worried about her after not seeing her for so long.
What are we waiting for? Let's bring Whirls to save the Mother Shroom.
Whirls, that bad lady hasn't won yet. Let's go stop her, okay? The Mother Shroom is waiting for you.
That was really intense, but really awesome as well. That was beautiful. I loved that.
The mark!
Oh my gosh, that's adorable. That's so cute.
It looks like the healing of the Mother Shroom's already begun. How are you feeling, Nikki?
I'm fine. I'm just wondering how Domi Baba and Wilhelm are doing.
It's a 5-star piece. Holy hot damn, what is that requiring? Sparkling shell crystal. I see. Okay. It looks like we unlocked another Heart of Infinity piece. We did. Yes. Are we unlocking the whole outfit? Are we there? We did it! We unlocked the entirety of one of the miracle outfits finally. Gotta grab the makeup, of course, and I'm sure y'all can probably hear my cats just sprinting along as fast as they physically can, because they can. Apologies. I can't imagine what all this is going to take to craft. Let's go ahead and take a look. As you can see, all the makeup and stuff goes over here. That's what I figured. It's going to require essence of materials. Let's check the miracle outfit itself. Five clay coons. Clay cicada essence. Dawn wings, dusk wings. Sack fruits. Essence of scholar feather, floral scarf worm, more sexy Terrigens. We actually have a large portion of what they need. Night heron feather essence. More of the left heart and right heart fins, and more of the smudge fins. But honestly, we don't have very far to work on it. Not bad at all. We could definitely get that entire piece built, or entire set built before we know it.
What a huge mushroom.
I mean, swap over, yeah.
The mother shroom?
What is going on? I'm surprised it didn't just, like, pop us right there and go into another cutscene, but Infinity Nikki likes to do the cutscene or discussion scene, dialogue scene, and then walk over here. And then cutscene, dialogue scene, walk over here. And then cutscene, dialogue scene, walk over here.
Look at all those shroomlings. What are they chanting? Ugh. Is it just me, or do they sound super creepy?
It's the healing prayer. I hope we're not too late.
Where is she?
You actually found the guardian beast. I'll admit, you're impressive.
You did all this to the Guardian Beast and lied to the Shroomlings. You're a villain.
You corrupted the guardian beast and drove it away from the mother shroom. You never intended to cure her. You've been hurting her all this time.
Liar. It has the curse permeating this place that caused the Mother Shroom to fall ill. It took tremendous effort for me to find the cure.
The seed in your hand is the only reason the Mother Shroom is still sick. We found the snails you experimented on in a cavern near the snail ranch. They had the same kind of seed implanted in them, and the poor things were barely alive. The Mother Shroom might not be able to tell me herself, but I can see how much pain she's in every day.
What does it matter if you can see her pain? You can't cure her. Saintess is just a title. Do you honestly believe you have some sacred power?
What's going on? The Mother Shroom looks so weak. She hasn't been healed at all.
What have you done to our Mother Shroom?
Stay away from the Mother Shroom! Hero of docilism. You dare level that weapon against the one who guides you?
I'm not the hero of docilism. I'm the hero of Shroomlings. And being a hero means protecting others, no matter how dangerous it might be.
Your plan has failed. The Shroomlings will no longer believe your lies.
Oh, is that so? Enlighten me. What is my real plan?
Lady Nikki, you're finally back. I was so worried. Are you okay?
Don't worry, I'm fine. See? The Guardian Beast is fine too.
When we first found it, it had this dark mist coming off of it. It was creepy.
What? How did that happen?
It was Medea's doing. She corrupted the Guardian Beast and exiled it away from the Mother Shroom. All to carry out her plan.
This is the Guardian Beast? It's so different from ordinary snails. You seem close, like me and Swanara.
Wilhelm, sorry I'm late. Are you hurt?
Don't worry about me, okay? With my quick thinking and razor-sharp wit, not even 100 High Priestesses could stop me.
You don't try to tough it out. I'll take you to see the doctor.
Oh, please. It's just a scratch. I barely feel it. Scars are like medals of honor for adventurers like me. Nikki, you should check on the Mother Shroom. The High Priestess took out that seed, but I have no idea whether that's good or bad for her.
Okay, I'll go with the Guardian Beast right now.
Nikki, what is this outfit?
I can sense, as the lies of docilism dissipate, the things left behind by the true gods in this forest are converging at the heart of infinity. This is the reappearance of a miracle outfit. Momo, let's use its power to save the Mother Shroom.
But first, picture time. Heck yeah, I'm glad that we get a little view of what it's gonna look like beforehand. Actually, before I start doing poses and stuff like that, let's get a nice close-up look. Go ahead and turn the aperture all the way. Oh my gosh. The beautiful crystalline appliques that are going across the face to give it that draconic look. The gorgeous little hair buns with the cute pearled nets, and I'm loving the crystal roses going around the crown. And of course, y'all know how I feel about antlers and horns and such. The headpiece itself is sickeningly beautiful. It is so, so pretty. I'm not the biggest fan of like the shoulder pad style look, but it works for this. It's very nice. Love the pearl cape. And the sleeves are gorgeous. Oh my goodness. Look at the gloves with the metal appliques coming down into points to give the nails a look. That is so cute. I love the pearl laydown of it. It's so pretty. Oh, so, so beautiful. I love this. Welcome in, Hecate Skull. Hecate? Skull! Welcome in, Hecate. Are you new here? Well, if you're new here, hello. My name is Sky. I'm your friendly neighborhood autistic person full of random useless facts. I'm a variety gamer and streamer. We are currently playing Infinity Nikki in Itzaland, just doing some story stuff. The main game we are playing, though, is Cyberpunk 2077, which is being ran by my alter, Luna. And, yeah, feel free, genuinely, to check out the playlists that I have on the channel. I have played quite a few games. There's hundreds and hundreds of videos to watch. Over 90% of them are timestamped in the comments. Just check it out, and if it's a place you want to hang out, you're free to hang out. We welcome all here. We just vibe. I've been told that I make really good background noise to just have on, just chilling, because I'm fairly quiet most of the time. I'm not a rambly, chatty streamer. I sit and I'm quiet, and I really only speak up if I have something to say about the game or to respond to chat. But for the most part, I'm just pretty chill. I'm just here to have a good time. So yeah, happy to have you here. Hope you're having a wonderful day. That's fair enough. Either way, sounds like a party. Heck yeah. I kind of like this pose, because you can see the sleeves more, but let me look around. Children, Soup Man, specifically Little Soup Boy. Can you not scuffle around my equipment? We've talked about this. That's why you lost your window privileges. Little Soup Boy, go lay down. Not you, Ziggy. You're okay. You're fine where you are. I know that it's not your fault. Children. Soup. Oh, Ziggy. Sometimes I feel bad because Ziggy he's just hanging out by himself, and he's just wanting to be hanging out by himself, but Soup is his little brother, and he is just absolutely obsessed with him and wants to be around him as much as possible. So Ziggy doesn't there goes Soup, going right after Ziggy. He doesn't really get any peace and quiet. Unless Soup is taking a nap, and Soup does not want to take a nap right now. I kinda like this one, if we could pose it correctly. Nice sip of my Dr. Pepper cherry. Not sponsored, but should be. Actually, after that, I should just hydrate properly. But still, Dr. Pepper cherry, not sponsored, should be. Every VTuber I see, I ask this: if Donald's a duck and Mickey's a mouse and Pluto's a dog, what is Goofy? Well, you're not asking just any VTuber. You're not even asking the random useless facts VTuber. You're asking the Disney-obsessed random useless facts VTuber. And I mean that in, like, I heavily and highly respect Walt's work and what he was able to bring into the theatrical world and the animation world and all that kind of stuff. So, what is Goofy? The correct and canonical answer is he is a goof. He's a goof. He belongs to the Goof family. He's Goofy. Second best answer so far. Best was a Goofy Goober. He is a Goofy. I'm a Goofy Goober. Rock. You're Goofy Goober. I could try leaving a snapshot here, but, like, I wonder if it would even work because this is technically part of the quest. But if it does work, then I could take a snapshot together with my other account. You know what? Some posts don't need a description. Because I can't think of a good one. Okay, I wanted to do this one as well, because I still just really liked how that worked. We're gonna pull in, pull in. What is it, my children? Why are you feisty? Yeah, not only can Pluto not talk, he also gets walked by Mickey on a leash. Also, he's actually really dog aggressive. A lot of people don't know that, but he's canonically dog aggressive. I'm gonna have so many pictures to choose from for the thumbnail. How will I ever decide? Good problems to have.
What a lovely sunny day.
How am I gonna keep track of my timestamps when I have blatantly accidentally skipped some of the title cards for the missions? Bad streamer problems to have. Children, please. Can we not WWE wrestle right next to the equipment? We've talked about this. Whirly is so cool. Whirls. Not whirly. Whirls. So cool. Also, poor Wilhelm. I think she's just crushed under there. So, how does this work?
The mother shroom is healed!
Her Excellency and the Guardian Beast saved the Mother Shroom!
Her Excellency, hooray!
Wow. Spira looks even more beautiful now that the Mother Shroom's getting better.
Momo, I have this weird feeling. Even though we've lost a lot of our memories of Itzaland, I think we may have experienced a lot of important things here.
We might really have been here before, Nikki. Although it still does feel unbelievable. No way! We already have another mission?
It's never over, Momo.
Let's see who the sender is.
Yeah, we got, while I'm thinking about it, Momo's album. Gosh, we got quite a few shots. Hang on. So. I didn't take that, but okay. I got this one with the snail. But we also got this one. And this guy, yeah. Sounds good. I'm an RPG fashion cosmetic nerd. Haha. Screw it. Love the chilled out vibe here. Subbed. Aw, thank you so very kindly. I greatly appreciate that. Especially considering that I actually lost a couple of subs when I made the announcement that I was gonna have to not really even take a break from streaming, just that my streaming was gonna be irregular because my grandmother's currently in the hospital. And I try not to stress about that, but it's one of those things where you can't help but be like, bro, pick a better time. Wait a week, you know? Also, this one came out so pretty. Like, the lighting of this. It's gonna be, it's a hard pick, you know? Gosh. I might have to, I might have to flip coins. I will say, I do have an Instagram. When you go to the bio, the has Discord, Instagram, and all the other stuff. If you have Instagram, you can check me out on Instagram. I post screenshots from the games over there. Any of the screenshots that are not used for the thumbnails will end up getting posted over to Instagram, and of course, y'all get to view them here on the stream. But, yeah. Everything's going over there. I've actually already made a massive dump post of Infinity Nikki shots, and it's getting about time that I need to make another one. Maybe set a vote for the 3. Well, alright. I could try it out. I have majority workers. I need to remember how to actually set up a poll. How to make poll. Surely I could figure out how to make a poll. I've done one before, haven't I? I did. My vote's for photo 2, the white dragon and orange you. Ah. I know you don't want to hear from someone random, but recently went through something similar. I hope the best. Oh, no, not. We here, we vibe. We have just chill vibes here. I am very much okay with people coming in and just, like, talking about what's going on in their life and just hanging out with me. That's kind of what I do, is just come in. Sometimes I rant about what's going on, and then I play games. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, is that photo 3 is actually going to be amazing for like a background of some kind. But I greatly appreciate that, Jacob. I will say she's getting better. We're getting there. She had her surgery yesterday. It was successful. We still don't know what the mass in her pancreas is, but we'll hopefully be figuring that out within a week and a half, give or take. But she'll be going home before then. That's what really matters to her. She just wants to go home. Bless her heart. We'll hear thoughts and good vibes from the UK for your relative. Oh, thank you very kindly. She does appreciate thoughts and good vibes. She's not fully, I don't know if she fully grasps that I have, like, this channel and, like, that I play games for y'all to watch me play and, like, how that all works. But she appreciates everybody's good vibes and thoughts, because I told her that I'm keeping y'all updated on what's happening. I'm agreeing it's between 1 and 2. I refuse to even slightly have the mentality or thought processing of, but what would the algorithm want? Fuck the algorithm. I started streaming solely because I have fun playing games, and I want to inspire you guys to have fun playing games. And I want to inspire you to pick up a game and have fun. Even if it's a game you've replayed a million times or a game you've never played before, I want you to have fun playing games. Fuck the algorithm. What's the most fun? What makes me happy to look at? A. B. B is a very bittersweet story. Whereas A is the intent. Like, this is us, like, finishing the Itzaland story photo. It might be going to this. This one makes me happiest. That could possibly be because of the purple, and purple's my favorite color, but this one makes me happiest. This one's gonna be the thumbnail. Yeah, I have decided. Thank y'all for helping me talk it through. I appreciate you. Y'all are so kind. Ooh, we got a level up. Perfect. Level 35, very nice. And then we got some courses too. Even VTubers need to vent sometimes. Oh yeah. Happens to the best of us. We all be human. From Abutata, Nikki, I've got something to discuss with you face to face. I'll be strolling near the bonfire square. Come find me there. On my way. I'm coming now. Don't. No. 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 Put the thought away. You're better than that. It's hard for me as they're both giant creatures, or both great creatures. Yeah! I definitely, they're both beautiful creatures, but I think the giant guardian snail, that one hits and impacts and makes me like super happy to look at. That was such a cool cutscene. Also, that fight, oh man, that was amazing. Very intense. I died during it. That's pretty memorable. My apologies for the spam, by the way. Oh no, you're fine. I consider spam like posting the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over again. When it comes to just typing out your thoughts in like multiple sentences, does not faze me at all. My autistic ass gets it. I write in paragraphs. And I write in multiple paragraphs.
The Docilists are gone. What about us Shroomlings?
Surabutata, we meet again.
Oh, if it isn't Nikki! I mean, Your Excellency, hero of Shroomlings! You must have been exhausted from the healing, right? How are you feeling?
I had a good night's rest, and now I'm full of energy.
I knew it. You're one special person, Nikki. I don't think I've ever seen this amount of energy in any shroom before. Anyhow, I would like to formally express my gratitude for all you did to save our mother shroom and for helping us deal with the Docilists.
You're very welcome. It was my duty to save the mother shroom. Besides, I even found the miracle outfit I was looking for.
Miracle outfit? Oh, you mean that dazzling number you wore the other day.
That's the one. It's only one of the most precious outfits in existence.
It exists because of the god of Itzaland, Icarus. Icarus was not the Titan King. The Titans were their own people. And it was Icarus who granted the guardian beast its duty and its power.
So our god Icarus wasn't the Titan King.
Exactly. The Docilists tricked you all into believing in the Titan King. And people started forgetting about the real god.
If that's the case, then this is super duper important information that everyone needs to know.
We haven't had the chance to tell the other Shroomlings. They're probably still in the dark about this whole thing.
That is precisely why I came looking for you. Everyone knows that the Docilists are the bad guys now. But I'm sure a lot of them are still pretty bewildered from the sudden change. So, I've announced that we'll reconvene the Shroomling Gathering, which has already been suspended for 1,000 days. The location? Right in Hero Square. Nikki, I would like to invite you as a special guest to this Shroomling Gathering. Please do come with me. All of the other Shroomlings are already there.
That sounds wonderful. I have some things to discuss with Mr. Urali and Domi Baba anyways. Let's go.
At first, I was planning to use this opportunity to announce my official departure from my position as the Shroomling King.
What? You're quitting?
Don't worry. Little hero Domi Baba already convinced me not to. He gave a long speech full of very sensible reasoning. So, I've given up on the idea. I want to take a more serious attitude to make up for the mistakes I've made in the past.
You're already a very reliable little Shroomling, Domi Baba.
Momo, look what you did. You glitched him out. You better hope he didn't have any cutesy dialogue or something like that on the way. Oh shoot, that was my fault. You know what? That's what I get for being rude towards Momo. You know what, Momo? It wasn't your fault. I'm sorry, we were standing in the wrong place, and I need to be better about my positioning when I'm talking to people. A book. The cover of the notebook reads, Dorsasa must be the owner. Or return it to him eventually. Oh, it's a love poem. Aw. Oh, it's this guy. Here you go. It was just in my hands a moment ago. How did it suddenly disappear? That's strange. Are you Dorsasa? Your Excellency, and your Meowliness. I didn't expect to meet you here. Yes, I'm Dorsasa. Is there something I can help you with? We found the notebook with your name on it. Ah, thank you. I was looking for it. Where did you find it? Over at Hero Square. When we discovered it, the wind had flipped it open, and it read, I like you, just like the Shroomlings in the shade. I didn't read it, Momo. What the heck? Alright. No need to read it aloud. It really is my notebook. Come on, Momo. Don't tease him. Look, he's blushing. Heh, I just wanted to check that it's really his. Actually, this notebook is what I used to learn poetry from a human adventurer. He taught me many things, like writing my name on the cover. That's a human habit. Oh, so you write poetry? Yes, it's a love poem. I thought handmade gifts were too ordinary, and since she's such a romantic Shroomling who loves reading poetry, I wanted to try writing a special poem for her, just like humans do. But just talking about it makes me blush. Could this be what my human teacher called a fluttering heart? Dorsasa, I think you're feeling shy right now. Shy. Ah, yes. This must be that thump-thump feeling my human teacher mentioned. I should write it down. It might inspire my poetry. Not bad. You've got real enthusiasm. Now that the notebook is back, Dorsasa, keep going. I'm sure you can write an amazing poem. I want to, but honestly, I haven't written anything new in 3 days. I can't just return the notebook to you, it's gotta turn into a quest. I thought a walk here might spark inspiration, but I've circled around 3 times and my ideas are only emptier. Maybe you could try somewhere else. You might find a different inspiration. Well, other places are too far from home. I don't like going to familiar places. Oh right, Your Excellency, you're human too. You can write poetry, right? Can you help me come up with ideas? I'm really out of options. Of course, I'll do my best to help you. That's wonderful. Thank you, Your Excellency. I'll write down everything you suggest. What am I suggesting? I've written many lines, but they don't flow well, and the content feels incomplete. Your Excellency, your writing must be better. Could you help me refine it? Of course. What is the first line of your poem? I'll help you adjust it to make it more natural and complete. Ahem. The first line is, "Ah, your shroom cap is so charming, exuding a gentle fragrance, like a fragrant blue wind bell. Swaying gently in the breeze, yet even more fragrant and refreshing than the flower itself." Wow, this line is really great. It really evokes a scent. Yes, that's the kind of feeling I imagine from a human poet. For the next line, I want to show how my heart races when I try to get too close to her. How can I describe that fluttering feeling accurately? Shy like curl grass, I guess? Every time I see you, I feel shy like curl grass, softly curling and uncurling, unable to hide my racing heart. Yeah, sure, I guess. Wow, that metaphor is perfect. It captured shyness too, and also fits Shroomling life after all. Everyone's familiar with curl grass. Exactly. That's exactly how I feel on the inside. If I write it this way, she'll definitely understand my feelings. For the final line, I want to show just how precious she is to me, but precious feels too ordinary. I need a unique metaphor that truly captures her significance. As important as the mother's room? The warmest support and hope in my life? That's a great line. For Shroomlings, the mother's room is the most important present, so a metaphor like that is sure to touch her heart. Yes, that's exactly what I want. She'll understand my true feelings and see me as reliable. Now I just need a title for this poem, Your Excellency. Can you help? It should capture the morning when I first saw her, her beautiful shroom cap making my heart flutter. Heart beats beneath the shroom cap. It reflects her beautiful shroom cap and the way your heart raced. Wow, you can tell it's a love poem just from the title. That's it. Heart beats beneath the shroom cap perfectly expresses my feelings. She'll love it. Phew, after 2 months my love poem, Heart Beats Beneath the Shroom Cap, is finally finished. Thank you, Your Excellency, and your meowiness. It's nothing. Whenever Shroomlings need help, the Saintess and I will always lend a hand. I'm happy to help, Dorsasa. It's just, even though the love poem is finished, I don't seem to have the courage to give it to her. Do it yourself! She's so beautiful, I'm afraid my poem isn't good enough for her. I'm not saying your poem isn't good, you're just shy. Dorsasa, you can't back down! This poem was written in Hero Square and witnessed by heroes. Yes, courage comes from your heart. Now that you've written your feelings, courage will naturally follow. Yes, you're right. If you, like a Shroomling, you should express your feelings. I've poured my heart into this poem, so I have to give it to her. Oh, and please accept these little gifts. They're a small token of my heart. Thank you so much. Without you, I'd probably still be wandering around here for days. There we go. Hey, diamonds. Love game magic logic like that. You can wield unbeatable magic and god tier beasts, but your toe touches the water. Nope, not allowed. Yep. It's John Marston! They would get along well.
Teacher, what would you do if you were here?
Domi Baba, what's on your mind?
Oh, Lady Nikki! Let me know when you're planning to leave, so I can escort you. Just now, Sir Abutata announced he's planning to hold a Shroomling gathering. He told me that he'd like me to say a few words. My own teacher gave the speech at the last Shroomling gathering. We were all worried sick about the Mother Shroom's condition. Our caps even drooped with exhaustion. But my teacher's speech energized us again. It's something I'll never forget. But I'm worried about whether I'll be able to give a speech as good as my teacher's. I wonder if what I'll have to say will mean anything to the others.
You've always been by my side, protecting me. And you witnessed how we took down the Docilists. You're a truly awesome hero. I'm sure the Shroomlings would love to hear from someone like you.
Aren't you the one who convinced Sir Abutata to keep his position as the Shroomling King? Come on, have a little more faith in yourself.
Oh, Sir Abutata. Why did you have to tell Lady Nikki and his meowliness about that?
Do you want to practice your speech with us?
I haven't decided how it'll go yet. All I have are rough ideas. Sir Abutata always seems so happy and carefree. It didn't even occur to me how much he's been looking out for us. And I never realized that the High Priestess, however reliable she seemed, had been deceiving us all along. Lady Nikki, thanks to your resolve, I managed to accomplish such impressive things simply by following you. However, there are duties that are mine to bear. I plan to address those in my speech.
Wow, Domi Baba, you sound like a real philosopher.
I look forward to your speech at the Shroomling gathering.
If Lady Nikki wants to hear it, I'll make sure it's perfect. See you at the gathering!
Ceremonial escorts.
What's wrong, Mr. Urli?
Your Excellency and your meowliness. I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around what happened over the past few days. The Docilists turned out to be bad guys who hurt the Mother Shroom and the Guardian Beast. I knew the Guardian Beast was suffering, yet I somehow trusted in the wrong people. I even trained the snails to be part of that ceremony. Sure, the escorts are no more, but I am too ashamed to be the Guardian Beast's caretaker now. I'm such a useless Shroomling. Without training those snails, what shroominess is there to life anymore?
Please don't be upset, Mr. Urli. Actually, I was hoping to ask you for a favor. There's a secret cavern not far from the snail ranch where the missing snails were imprisoned.
What? Those snails were imprisoned?
I'm afraid so. Before the Docilists attacked the Mother Shroom, they captured the snails to use for experiments. Those snails were barely alive when we found them. We could only give them the most basic treatment. They'll need to readapt to the outside world after being locked up for so long. Which is why we're in need of a Shroomling who has the experience and passion to help them recuperate. Would you, by any chance, be willing to help, Mr. Urli?
My snails.
Keep it together, Mr. Urli.
Yes. Oh, yes. Cheer up, Urli. Leave it to me, Your Excellency. I'll help each and every one of those snails recover. They'll be in tip-top shape in no time. You'll see.
The Guardian Beast must be grateful to you as well. You were the one who cared for its snail companions when it was chased away. I bet that it's looking forward to a visit from you.
I'm sure you're right, Your Excellency. I'll do my best to keep the Guardian Beast company.
Let's head over to the Shroomling gathering now.
Nikki, I'm glad you could make it. Now that everyone is finally here. Let us begin! Fellow Shroomlings, neighbors, old and new, Spira is entering a new era. As the Mother Shroom continues to recover, we should get ready for a future that is sweeter than juice and warmer than any bath could be. I would also like to take a moment to thank our good friends, Her Excellency, His Meowliness, and Hero Domi Baba, for standing by us.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Thank you, Your Meowliness. Thank you, Sir Hero.
I know that everyone is having a hard time understanding the deception inflicted upon us by the Docilists. So, I'd like to invite Her Excellency to explain further.
I'd like to tell everyone. The Guardian Beast and the Mother Shroom had never been apart. To get her hands on the Mother Shroom, Medale, the High Priestess, tainted the Guardian Beast with awful trickery and exiled it. However, the Guardian Beast perched on the top of Spira, still watching over the Mother Shroom. Now, they're together once more. As you all know, the Mother Shroom fell ill 3 years ago. The Docilists settled in Spira with a promise that they could cure the Mother Shroom. That was a lie. The Docilists used an evil seed to keep the Mother Shroom sick. This seed only worsened her condition, day by day. The healing of the Mother Shroom was not a ritual of healing. It was a ritual to claim the Mother Shroom's power for themselves.
All for this lovely speech and everything. I just wish it would tell me when it's like a children. When it's I can select multiple and have multiple responses thing, or when it's a multiple choice but only one response thing, you know?
Over the past 3 years, you placed your faith in the Titan King, praying for the blessing. But this was all a lie created by the Docilists. The god of Itzaland was never the Titan King. It was your god Icarus, who took the form of a dragon. They watched over this land and granted the Guardian Beast its power. The Titans, dragons, and all of you were children of Icarus. That's the whole truth about Docilism.
I understand what Lady Nikki just said may be hard to believe. Truth be told, I was just as shocked as you when I first heard it. As our adventure wore on, I thought to myself, if heroes weren't real, what reason would I have to go on? Today, I finally have my answer. Sir Abutata may have fallen for the Docilists' lies, but he's still our beloved Shroomling King. We may have blindly worshipped the Titan King, but I know each and every shroom among you is a blessing upon this land. I may have walked the path of a false hero, but I am firm now in what I believe. During my journey, I met someone I truly admired and protected what I cherished the most. everyone here is the same. Our faith has grown strong these past 3 years. Now, we just need to place it where it truly belongs. And soon, our home will sparkle once more.
For the longest time, I have been the Shroomling King in name alone. Today, however, I wish to take action for all of you. I have decided. To demolish that deceitful Church of Docilism, we can work together to build something better in its place. Like
a stylist guild?
What a wonderful idea, Nikki! That's it! We'll build Spira's very own Stylist Guild! We'll demolish that church, establish our new guild, and look towards the future. Our days will only grow brighter from here!
I will say, this has been a really fun and interesting storyline of just, we've straight up taken down a cult. I love it. Wee. Yo, snails. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. That was very rude of me. I'm a piece of shit. I'm sorry. Let me up. So are we doing this? Heck yeah, we're doing this.
Lady Nikki, please, have a rest under that shade tree.
It's okay. I want to help.
You've already helped so much. We Shroomlings have the strength. We've got this all on our own.
Sir Hero, we're drawing the flag for the Stylist Guild. The guild leader over there said the final stroke must be drawn by the bravest person around.
The bravest? That's obviously Lady Nikki. Huh? Ooh, ooh, ah. Wow, Lady Nikki, you're incredible!
Looks like her plan failed after all.
She won't give up so easily. We'll need to find her before she carries out her plan.
haven't talked to Wilhelm since the healing ceremony.
I think I just saw her. Let's say hi.
Docilsism, the prayers, the arete. This situation is more complicated than I thought.
Nice to see you, Wilhelm.
The new stylist skilled in Spire is very impressive. Way better than the one on Shell Island. But these past couple of days, I've had this nagging feeling that things aren't over yet.
I agree. We still don't know what Medea's real plan was, or why she planted that seed inside of the Mother Shroom to drain all of her energy.
Speaking of which, have you seen the prayers those docilists taught to the Shroomlings, Nikki?
Oh, a Shroomling did give me a prayer book earlier. I think it's still in my backpack. It says, "O radiant light above, thou spirit of the Titan King, descend in grace, and grant all souls their peace." Maybe that means Medea's goal had something to do with the Titan King. Could she be trying to bring them back?
We can't ignore the possibility, after all, that she wrote those prayers herself. Still, it's just speculation. I have no proof. Something else has been bothering me. The docilists told the hero candidates that only they could collect soul spring water to heal the Mother Shroom. But the Mother Shroom wasn't really sick. It was that seed Medea planted inside of her that made her so ill. I bet they never gave the soul spring water to the Mother Shroom. I talked with some adventurers and Shroomlings a few days ago. They told me the soul spring is way out in a mysterious land called the Boneyard. That's where the Parksolians live.
Ah, that evil lady is a Parksolian, isn't she?
I think you're right. There's a chance Medea fled to the Boneyard.
Then we know where we're heading next. We'll go to the Boneyard, figure out what the docilists want, and find Medea. And complete that mysterious girl's request.
Driven and determined. You sound like a real adventurer. I'm in. I've got some business there too.
I never got the chance to ask. What brought you to Spira exactly?
I guess we've all been through a lot together, huh? I suppose it's only fair that I tell you what I'm doing here. I'm looking for the ancient Titan city, Heaven's Reach.
You mean the Golden City? So many adventurers have tried to find it, but I thought it disappeared during the Veilfall.
Well, it's just a guess, but I think the real Heaven's Reach is still out there in Itzaland. I've got my own reasons for wanting to find it. Looks like it's time we go our separate ways, huh, Nikki? Who knows? Maybe we'll run into each other again.
Well, fun, babe. Let's go back to the home of the Saintess and rest.
Your Excellency! Your Excellency! You're finally back! We've been waiting for you.
Waiting for me? What is it?
We want to hear your story!
Hear my story?
Bad Shroom, we talked about this. Okay, start from the beginning and don't leave out a single detail.
Oh, okay. Your Excellency cured the Mother Shroom and chased the bad guys away.
I bet you know more about us Shroomlings than all of our brains combined.
Your Excellency, please tell us more about our god,
long, long time ago, Icarus once walked upon this very land in the true form of a magnificent dragon.
Wow!
Nikki, you've got a new parapal message. Looks like it's from Helsetti. Let's take a look.
Oh, what, are we caught up on the story? Hey Nikki, you there? I just had a sudden spark of inspiration while enjoying a bath. It's a great idea. I want to discuss it with you. Okay. And then Helsetti. Miss Nikki, Ellie Boo Boo from Spira asked me to contact you. She mentioned that a letter appeared in her post box addressed to you. She asked you to drop by Boom Boom dance class when you have time so she can hand the letter over to you. Okie dokie. This is a yellow message. The other one was blue. Oh, we did. We're caught up on the Itzaland story. Oh shoot. Invitation to the Flawless. Oh. Oh. Okay. It's another realm. Coffee Day? No, we've caught up on the Itzaland story. Even so, we still have plenty of stuff to do. what to do now then. Well, first things first. Can I fast travel back to the top of the spire? No, because I didn't unlock it during that mission. Please tell me there's a different answer. Oh, unfortunate. So unfortunate. You know what? This is a perfect time for a quick break. I need to go wake up It Be Jesus anyway, you know. I'm gonna totally not wallow in shame and disappointment. If you need to, then please, go ahead. Get up and stretch. Grab a snack. Grab a drink. Stay hydrated or dehydrated. In the meantime, just chill here. Looking out over the beautiful sphere. And not the top of it. And that's fine. Are there any teleport items? Nope. You gotta get close enough to the warp spire to unlock it, and then you can teleport around. But that's it. That's what I was looking for. Because we flew up there on Swanana, so I was like, oh, maybe I can find her and fly up there again. But I don't think that's a thing. Sad. Yeah. I might have to look that up. Actually, you know what? While I'm doing my quick break and getting NPCs stuff and everything, I'll Google that real quick. So, because when I say quick break, this one's gonna be like, 7-8 minutes or so. Children, and I'm gonna go and scold the children because they're being heathens. Also, good morning, Jimmy. How are you? How's small child? How's wife? We're just about to go on a quick break. We've gotten a lot of stuff done today. A lot. It's been productive. Heck yeah. Alrighty. I figured out how to get to the top of the Sheldon. We gotta get that particular teleport that I just tracked right there. Headdress is badass, so thank you, Jacob. For doing good, I hope you are. I'm doing pretty good, now that I know how to get that warp spire that I missed. I'm doing very good. We got a lot of really beautiful shots, Jimmy. Let me get another sip of water. any pulls. We made 20 pimp of the pool of the Little Red Riding Hood one, and we got one piece of it. So we're still missing one piece of the full outfit. And we did, I will say, we got the secondary of the secondary outfit. So we pulled it for a full second time, and we were able to evolve it, so that's neat. Oh, and we got Momo's new cloak that comes along with it, which is also neat. Let me see, where is he? There he is. You got his little, like, cowboy thing, rose outfit. Come here, buddy. Rotate yourself. Strike a pose. He's cute. Nice. Yeah. I wish we'd gotten the outfit, though. So now I'm just working towards, I guess, trying to pull another. We have enough for a pull of permanent. We're going to save that till the end of the stream. We actually have more than enough for a pull of the permanent. But we're still a good ways away from pulling a 10 of the final. You know? I will say, if we can get ourselves up here and get these warp spires unlocked, we can also just run around and we can do these other warp spires that we don't have unlocked, considering we just finished the Itzaland story and we still haven't unlocked half the map. We can run around and unlock these, we can get gems for that, and then we can do the styling challenges as well and get gems for them too. Even pinball in this game, what the hell? Yeah, there's little box games all over the realm and all over the maps that you can find, that you can do for gems. And they vary per region that you're in. And this region is pinball. Are there some sounds missing, or am I going crazy? Gotta go, got shopping to do by Sky and chat. Okie dokie, Steph. Thank you so very much for stopping in and saying hello, and I hope that you have a wonderful day and be super safe. You can't go somewhere you already are. Fuck you, Jimmy! I could be putting more effort into trying to catch up and groom these little animals, but I've been... That's what the Parapal's for. Not the Parapal, but the Dig Parapal's for. And I've actually already ran all these furs through the Dig Parapal. So we have quite a few of them. Crap, forgot I had work today. I'm an hour late. Had a great remainder of the have a great remainder of the stream, and don't forget to charge the mouse. Good luck. Thank you so very much, Hecate. I hope that you have a wonderful day. Be super careful on your way. Be super safe. You're already late. Don't rush there, alright? Be super safe. Thank you very much for stopping in and saying hello and subscribing. I hope you have a wonderful day. And I will see you in the next stream, which should be the day after tomorrow. Cyberpunk. I could have sworn, don't I have a pose that turns me into a deer? Like, in the photo mode option, it's just not available here or something? Like, it should be my outfit poses, isn't it? But I don't have outfit poses available. I'm not going crazy. Just not an option here, I guess. That's just sad. Oh, our dailies reset. I don't know what I need to do to make this snail happy. that's what I thought. While drawing the bow in mid-air, Nikki can... I have no clue how you're supposed to do this one. Can't make the shots from here. And it always just flings you into fucking Timbuktu. It does not give a fuck about my ability to apparently stop in midair. You just have to jump immediately after. Maybe I don't even let it pull me all the way up. Maybe I just let it get me close. Nope. That's stupid. This is awful. Who designed this Whimstar? Shame on you. Dishonor on your cows. Finally. Okay, well that was interesting. Got all that done. How did y'all do during the Price is Right? We would have won a couple small things. Nobody won the showcase. The house sometimes wins. Oh, we got for our dailies today. Done. Upgrade your Eureka. No. This. Damn. Yeah, it was very sad. But that's gambling for you. Even family fun gambling. Actually, I need to walk some of these. At some point, when I wasn't noticing, the bottle of water that I had over here, the very, very, very large bottle of water, was spilled over by the boys, and it's just completely soaked underneath my chair. Goody, goody, goody. Give me a second to just throw a towel on that. Heck yeah, we unlocked a realm of breakthrough. Nice, this is where we can get evolutions for stuff like that. Evolutions for things. Evolutionary charts, that's what we need. You can only claim the rewards on this weekly instead of daily like the others. But it only costs 60 to do, and we can do that. Let's go, right now. Well, it doesn't look like we have anything we can evolutionize just yet. But at least now we're gaining the shards for it. And that's what matters. I guess we can run around and do these styling challenges real quick and see how we handle them. All the cats are still super feisty and just being absolute dicks to each other and super annoying to me. Wait, I see you. Yes. I was like, do we actually have? And we do. We have a reward. That was right at 60. Perfect. What you got for us, Ian? Even across horizons far and wide, the golden handbell will carry songs of times gone by. I'm pretty sure we can get gems by completing styling challenges. I just want to make another tin bull. I want the outfit. Well, Tete, I love the way you present the greatest. I love the way you present the great trees. I want to start a styling challenge with you and see your interpretation of them through your outfits. Oh, Your Excellency, you can see the unique charm on the giant trees in my styling. The theme of this challenge will be Towering Green. Come, experience the peace and serenity that only lying beneath a giant tree can bring. I challenge you! Hey, that's just what I like to see. Our footwear getting us perfect. Your Excellency, through your styling, I can feel the growth of the giant trees, ring by ring, year by year, until they become immense and strong. Truly amazing. Your Excellency, even though you defeated me, our stylists have an even more knowledgeable sacred giant that knows the giant trees best. The Colossus Stump. Next, you can seek out the Colossus Stump, and through a styling challenge with it, deepen your understanding of the giant tree's true charm. Children, if you don't stop chasing Totoro. And Totoro, stop purposely putting yourself in their way so that they chase you, and then get mad about it. Y'all are about to hear squalling, just be prepared. She's fine. She's just dramatic as hell, and purposely puts herself in positions for the others to chase after her, because I think that she kind of likes it, but then when they chase her, she hates that part, but she wants to play with them, but she never learned how to properly play with cats, even though she is a cat. Not at all. It's no ordinary stump. Its voice may be youthful, but it imparts profound knowledge about giants. A truly remarkable giant stump. To challenge it, you must remember this code phrase. Yesterday's sprout becomes tomorrow's giant. The behemoths rise, the giants draw near. Thank you for the reminder. I'll remember it.
The plants sway gently when the wind...
Nikki, look! There's a huge tree stump here, and it even has some flowers on it. Could this be the Colossus Stump? With the soul of giants, I uphold the earth. Wah! The stump spoke. Its voice sounded so young. We must have found the right one. Let's greet it first. Hello, are you the Colossus Stump? With the soul of the giants, I uphold the earth. It keeps saying that one. Hey, did I just hear something breathing inside? Ahem. The secret that parts the mist lies hidden within the traveler's heart. The Colossus Stump said something different, but what's the secret it's talking about? Ah, I remember. Waltete gave us a few code phrases. I guess we need to say the right one to communicate with the Colossus Stump. Yesterday's sprout becomes tomorrow's giant. Wow, even the flowers on the tree are trembling. So scary. The behemoths rise. The giants draw near. Wow, even you just repeated that, Momo. Oh, beautiful girl, lost on your journey, your sincerity has been recognized by the forest, and all living things shall respond to you. Momo, we did it! At the dawn of the stellar stillness, the giant sweeps across the earth like a wild wind and pouring rain, endlessly blossoming. I don't understand what it's saying, but it sounds incredible. No wonder it's sacred giant of the Super Giant Club. Even its knowledge is giant. Even the flowers on its heads are enormous. As you can see, the flowers carry the forest blessings for people, adorning my wide ringed crown every morning. These blessed flowers are so beautiful. Looks like the Colossus Stump appreciates beauty too. Your praise has become nourishment for my growth, flowing through my roots. Why have you come to me? Ah, I almost forgot. I would like to challenge you, Colossus Stump. Will you accept? This giant soul has heard your wish. When you are filled with confidence, I shall give you the most honorable gift, the right to challenge me. Listen to the wind and whispers. The roots buried deep underground are stirring in reply. The theme of the styling challenge is Soul for the Giants. Beautiful young lady, you already stand as the equal of all Elderwood Forest creations. A fine performance, beautiful young lady. Elderwood Forest acknowledges you. Now I shall reveal where to go next. Among the Shroomlings, there is one with the smallest body, yet the grandest dream. Childlike in appearance, yet not a child. She is the leader of the Supergiant Club, Jumbo Shroomling, our chief. Defeat her and your path forward will be limitless. Huh? I don't get it. If she's so tiny, why would a Shroomling call herself Jumbo? My guess is because even though she looks small, like a Shroomling child, she carries a dream far greater than herself. So she calls herself the Jumbo Shroomling. As expected of you, Nikki, you can even decipher the Colossus Stump's riddles. Amazing. Indeed, young lady, you have already connected the Elderwood Forest and received its response. Jeez. Achoo. Huh? The Colossus Stump catches colds too? This is simply the way of the spirit of all things ponders. Now go forth and carry this blessing into the forest depths. The power of the soul of giants shall guide you always. Goodbye! Alright. With this conviction, I shall seek out the Jumbo Shroomling.
What a lovely sunny...
We shall seek out Grande. I challenge you. Perfect timing. Most people may ignore me, but I know those with real vision can't help but be drawn to giants, just as you are drawn to my colossal presence. Sounds like you're always so loud about it. That's probably why everyone avoids you. Ha! Doesn't matter. You must have come to challenge me because you're fascinated by the elegance of my giant-inspired style. My theme is majestic elegance. Bring it on. Oh, you are so gonna lose if it's elegant. I barely have to change. Wrecked by my footwear. Incredible. You've captured both the essence and form of giant so brilliantly. You're the first human to truly astonish me. I lost this time. Clearly my skills aren't yet enough to fully capture the inspiration of grandeur and expansiveness, but I'll keep pushing forward. You can do it, Grande. Thank you. What an amazing stylist you are. I'm sure you could bring great inspiration to our leader, Jumbo. Jumbo has been studying a type of giant creature with tough shells that can carry cargo. If you come across Jumbo studying giant creatures, don't hesitate to take her on in a styling challenge. Don't even bother asking what that creature could be, Momo. It's obviously a snail. Momo irritates me sometimes. Now to find Talaris, who is near nothing that we've come near.
I can't believe I stunned that behemoth with my shout alone. How come Momo's fine?
Hello, I'm Nikki, a stylist in need of practice, and I'd like to... You want to challenge me to a styling duel? Bring it on. Nikki didn't even finish asking. How'd you know? Because she has common sense, Momo, like most do. On the shore, only two kinds of people ever wait for me. One is that noisy bunch from the Supergiant Club, and the other is challengers like you. Come on, before the next storm worth chasing arrives. We still have time. My theme is facing the surging waves. Will your styling be a tidal wave sweeping through the forest, or just a gentle trickle? Thank you. For the first time on shore, I truly faced such surging waves. What a thrilling and satisfying styling duel. A stylist who can weave the grandeur of giants into their looks. I think our leader Jumbo would be delighted to meet you. She always carries a little satchel filled with research notes on giant, one of which is how to express giant through styling. But she's usually absorbed in her research. So few people ever see her. When you have time, seek her out for a challenge. I'm sure you'll both gain much from it. Got it. Thanks, Solaris. I'm gonna grab, actually, let me grab this real quick. Get the fast travel point, so that way it'll be easier for us to come back around and explore all this area and get all these whim stars and stuff like that. So. Based on the clues, Jumbo should have the following features. Jumbo must be short and carry a small satchel. She is studying a large creature with a very hard shell capable of transporting goods. This is a snail. The area in the Elderwood Forest with the most snails is the Snail Ranch. We should be able to find her at the Snail Ranch. Leader Showdown. Let's go. I'm gonna be fully honest with y'all. If they're gonna have me deduce and go over what the information for the leaders is for the rest of these styling challenges, I might just skip the dialogue entirely. Or at least of the leaders. I won't skip the dialogue where we introduce and get the styling challenge started. But like afterwards when it's like, here's the information about the leader. Just skip. Because we have to go over it again anyway. I can read it faster than I can speak it. Now to save us up some time. Cute. You there. Yes, you. Long, long ago, the Titan civilization was incredibly magnificent. The traces they left behind are as countless as the leaves on giant trees. That's amazing. The places we know now are just a tiny fraction of the Titan era. If we could learn more about the Titan civilization, maybe we could become as mighty as, no, even bigger than giant Shroomlings. Could we really become that big? I'm so excited. If we become that huge, is there anything we can do to prepare now? For now, all of this is still a mystery. I'm currently studying different giant creatures like snails, which used to have shells as big as the entire city of Spira. I left Pottsville long ago to continue my research, but soon I'll set off for Waltatet from the Super Giant Club on a journey to find the lost city, Heaven's Reach. I believe that beyond the forest lies the destination of our dreams, the homeland of the Titans, and we will surely find answers there. It's amazing. Jumbo is truly magnificent. Jumbo is truly magnificent. Well, it looks like we found Jumbo. I knew she was on the small side, but I never expected the leader of the Super Giant Club, Jumbo, to be only a little taller than me. Oh yeah, Nick Momo's actually in the middle of all of them. Hello, Jumbo. Oh, Your Excellency and Your Meowliness. Everyone talks about you two. So nice to meet you both. You know my name, and you came to find me here. You must want to join the Super Giant Club, right? Oh, I can join the Stylist Group? Huh? Are we here to join the Stylist Group? No, actually. We're here for a styling challenge. Wonderful. Your voice is just as big as ours, Your Excellency. I can already feel your passion for all things giant. I always told myself that I wouldn't let my small size get in the way of my passion. My fascination with giant things will make this challenge thrilling. The theme for our styling challenge is Little Me, Big Dreams. Once Your Excellency is ready, we can begin. Let's go. Your styling is powerful enough to make even giants tremble. No one could help but be amazed by a stylist like you. Truly incredible, Your Excellency. I have a feeling that a talented stylist like Your Excellency will one day have the chance to meet the King of the Wilds, and by facing his trials, become even stronger. Is it a male that we're going to end up facing against? That'll be new. That'll be sick. Heck yeah. King of the Wilds. He's the sovereign of sexy in Itzaland. Oh, he better be. But rather than chasing and understanding all things wild, we are more interested in all things giant, so we haven't interacted with him that much. But I've also heard many beasts and shroomlings are willing... excuse me. I need to hydrate. But I've also heard many beasts and shroomlings are willing to follow him and dance with him. There are even 3 incredible muses among them. As a human, he must possess a giant-like charisma to lead so many creatures. That's why we admire him. Your Excellency, if you want to perfect your styling skills here in Itzaland, the Sovereign of Sexy will be crucial and a very challenging test. I see. I have been looking for information on the Sovereign of Sexy, and now that I have this, I'll work even harder, preparing myself for any challenges he may throw my way. That's fantastic. Hold on to that giant passion, Your Excellency, and keep exploring and growing. Before facing the Sovereign of Sexy, you have to defeat the 3 muses. Good luck. Thank you, Jumbo. I'm looking forward to the day we're all stronger and can meet again atop the shoulders of giants. It will be magnificent. Momo, you don't need to say anything. Alright, that's 1 done. We got Testa done at some point. I guess we were trying to grab diamonds for something. But let's go and get Brent, because he's technically the first one. And he is also somewhere that we do not know. Ah, but he's not very far from here, which we do know. Are you Brent? lost a hat? Well, that's not good. An unfortunate drawback of this gigantification that they just have not seemed to fix yet is that sometimes when you transfer over to it, it will mess up your purification ability, and your purification ability won't work anymore. You have to exit completely out of the game. Not completely out, but you have to go to the main menu. I'm not seeing a hat. Could be in the other building, but I doubt it.
It's much easier to see details during the day. It's the perfect time to admire the fit and cut of clothes.
Alright, dude, I was hoping to just find your hat and throw it at you, but where is it? Where'd you lose it? How did I injure my feet? That's strange. Are you okay? You lost your hat. I saw that part. Yes, I know you're not in the mood for competition because you lost your hat. Where's your hat? Extreme Stylist Group. It's only natural people to seek me out. Stylist Nikki, blah blah blah. I hope to have a duel with you. Yes, yes, yes. I am so weightless and sad because I don't have my hat. I was just up there. What do you mean? Oh my gosh, I was giant, so I just walked right over it. I'm so stupid. Here's your hat, Brent. Thanks. With the hat, my Wimtech gear is complete again. I feel much better now. You jump so high and so steadily, I rarely see anyone jump that well. I'm glad I could help. I almost forgot. My head's still a bit dizzy from the fall. You're here for a styling duel, right? You've been a huge help today, so I won't be accepting challenges from anyone else for now. Let's focus entirely just on our duel. Well, yeah, 'cause there's no one else out here, but okay. When you're weightless and you feel the wind has edges, I call this feeling the beauty of weightlessness. Nikki, are you ready for this challenge? Yes. I done been ready. Nikki, the moment you revealed your styling, it felt like I could see the wind itself. Perfect weightlessness is so light, flowing effortlessly with the air. It was amazing. Just now I felt as if I had leapt from the highest point of Elderwood Forest. I'm curious, if you ever faced Elio, would you be able to beat him so easily? Ah yes, tell me about him. Noted. 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 Noted.
I love how refreshing the cool raindrops feel.
Oh no. He's getting chased by a behemoth. Looks like he's enjoying himself and having a good time. Let's use the gigantification ability. Can we draw him to us? Hey you, big pal. If you catch me, I'll reward you with another chase. La la la, come catch me. Wow, of course he ran into the forest. Momo, we can't lose him. I'm coming for you, Elio. I don't know why, but I'm actually starting to enjoy this. Where'd he go? 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 Ah, I see you. We found you! Whoa, you actually caught up with me and saw through my impenetrable disguise. I suppose I should give credit where credit is due. But you always manage to get away from Behemoth, so you must be skilled at hiding your tracks. That trail of footprints, you left them on purpose, didn't you? I didn't even notice them. Ha! You got me. If I hadn't left these obvious tracks, you wouldn't have been able to catch me, even if you had searched till the end of time. The last time someone chased me like this, it was a member of a neighboring stylist group who couldn't stand me. So tell me, which group sent you? You even went to the trouble of turning yourself into a giant. What? No. We're here for a styling challenge. We're here for a styling challenge. We're here for a styling... Like, this is all just a bunch of words to say we're here for a styling challenge. Being chased by a behemoth doesn't scare me. It only makes my blood boil with excitement. At the speed of life or death will be our theme. Are you ready? I am ready for the styling challenge. How can I describe this styling? It is as if a behemoth is right at your heels, pushing you to the very edge of your limits. It's that exhilarating. Not bad at all. It's been a long time since I've gotten a rush from a styling duel. But Nikki, even though you defeated my speed, that doesn't mean you can beat the extreme stylist group. Alright, tell me about your leader. Noted. 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 Noted.
Oh, look! The knotted fern leaves are covered with glitter.
A
Look how it
revealing
glows on her
potion.
hand.
Hi, I'm Stylist Nikki, and I want to challenge you to a styling duel. Yeah? Well, my styling lets people feel what it's like to climb a giant tree alone, dangling hundreds of feet in the air, feeling the cool wind rushing through your body. If you're truly ready, come and experience the thrill of danger. Thank you for getting straight to it, girl. Oh, darling, your styling is as exciting and daring as climbing to the top of a giant tree in one go. Absolutely amazing. I've only ever seen such powerful styling skills in Vivian herself. Yes, tell me about her. Yep. Yep. Noted. Judging from current clues, Vivian is conducting an experiment related to souls, which involves two key components. Near a water source, or it's a campfire. Near the water source. Wrong order? Yes. Near the water source campfire. Vivian is likely at a gloomy place where many titans are buried. This location should be the Titan's graveyard. Track her down. My illness is still the same. I don't know if there will ever be a tomorrow, but that doesn't matter. I still believe that uncovering more mysterious and thrilling world-class puzzles can make my extremely limited life feel brighter, wilder, and more meaningful. Ever since I met the Extreme Stylist group members who thrive in danger, my resolve has only grown stronger. That ancient experimental notebook I'm studying is a puzzle deeply intertwined with the soul itself. The easiest parts to understand are the Vanishing Potion and the Revealing Potion. When combined with the right materials, they seem to work well. The Vanishing Potion can make things disappear, and the Revealing Potion can bring those vanished things back. Step 1 is to add the Vanishing Potion between 3 breaths, and then add Thorn Fruit. Finally, close your eyes for 9 seconds to complete the process. For the Revealing Potion, add a Pendulum Fruit, a Knotted Fern, and the Revealing Potion. The procedure is now complete. There's a signature at the top. It must be Vivian's. It's just like Ravel said. She's always experimenting. Everyone in the Extreme Stylist group said that she loved taking risks with her experiments, but now she's left her notebook and disappeared. Do you think? I'm worried she might be in some kind of danger. Let's see if we can find any clues in her notebook. Can y'all not fucking read? If she vanished while she's still sick, that makes it even more worrying. There you go. Come on, let's see if we can find more clues. She wrote a lot about souls here, and this page talks about the connection between disappearing and summoning, showing that 2 can be done in steps. First, make a Vanishing Potion to make something disappear, and then a Revealing Potion with some additional materials. You can make it reappear. We already got the Revealing Potion. There you go. Catching up finally. Did they write this for, like, 10-year-olds or something? 10-year-olds can't gamble. Let's check around to see if there are any other clues nearby. This is the Vanishing Potion, mentioned in Vivian's experiments. There's only a Vanishing Potion here and no Vivian. They probably vanished themselves. And no one used the Revealing Potion to bring her back, and that's why they can't find her. Very simple to figure out. I feel like I'm being rude about this, but I don't know. Maybe... Am I being rude about this? I just feel like it's such a simple thing to figure out. They just slap you in the face with all the information and clues. how am I gonna get the materials confused, Momo? I know exactly what I'm doing here. A pendulum fruit, a knotted fern, and a revealing potion. Something's appearing. Nikki, we didn't accidentally summon something awful, did we? No, we summoned Vivian. That was the whole point of this. What are you two doing? Ah! It's a really weird thing. It's Vivian. Momo, I swear, I'm gonna kick you into the lake. It's Vivian. Vivian, this is your notebook and your I'm gonna start skipping Momo's lines because they piss me off. Vivian, this is your notebook and potion. We borrowed them to summon you. Are you okay? Haha, so that's what happened. I'm fine, so there's no need to worry. You two really are brave and smart. Well, one of us is. Though, I'm afraid I might disappoint you. I've never succeeded in pulling off this experiment before. Still, I really admire your initiative. We couldn't find you anywhere, and actually thought this potion had something to do with it. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. Who knows? I'll have to keep researching. After all, souls are such a mysterious thing. But don't worry. I think I'll be able to solve this riddle one day. I'll look forward to it. But in the meantime, we're here for a styling challenge. Oh, unless you need help for your condition. Oh, no, don't worry about that. Most of the time my life isn't any different than anyone else's. There's no cure for it yet. It's like an hourglass tucked away in a corner. Until all the sand runs out, life goes on as usual. So just think of me as an ordinary person who loves adventure. I'm no different from the rest of the fearless fashioneers. I just want to live life a little more passionately. Vivian's got a great outlook on things. Now I understand how you feel. I need to stop talking about Momo. But I hope the sand in the hourglass can run a little slower until we can find a way to stop it. Thank you for saying that. Haha, it's nothing. I was called away halfway through my experiment. Ilio caused some trouble and didn't apologize, so I went to smooth things out with the Awoo stylist. Managing the group while continuing their experiments must be tiring. It's not too bad. I take it you've already met Elio. I've met the whole group. You're the last one. While he loves the thrill of danger, but when he stirs up trouble with the behemoths, it often causes quite a ruckus among animals. So the Awoo stylist always has something to say about that. Still, that Elio's approach to exploration, as long as he doesn't cause any major trouble, I try to support him and let him connect with the forest in his own way. Anyway, back to what we were talking about. Why are you here? A styling challenge! We've also been looking for clues on the Sovereign of Sexy. We figured you might know something being the leader of the Extreme Stylist group. Ah, so you rescued me just to challenge me. You two are really interesting. No, I'm desperate. There's a difference. I accept your challenge. Just in time, too. I'm in need of some fresh inspiration. Whenever you're ready, we'll have a styling duel. Once you've proven your skills, I'll be more than happy to share any information about the Sovereign of Sexy. Because you never know what tomorrow may bring, I choose to live each day as if it were my last. I've crossed the highest mountains and sailed through the most treacherous seas. I've unraveled the deepest mysteries, and now I'm living my life in my way in this perilous forest. My styling theme is Flames of a Passionate Soul. When you're ready, let's ignite our souls and style for life. Jeez, I need to take a hydration break. Nikki, you're like a flame dancing on the edge of a volcano. Wild, fierce, and scorching both the eyes and soul. I'm completely captivated by your styling. You've proven your skills, and I've enjoyed having this styling duel with you. I remember you asked me about the Sovereign of Sexy. Unfortunately, I don't know him very well. My styling isn't wild enough for them, so I've never been invited to their forest carnival. I've never seen them in person either. I see. So it seems like finding the Sovereign of Sexy isn't going to be easy. However, as someone who likes to do a little digging around, I did manage to dig up a few clues. He travels with 3 Shroomlings and a lynx. Thick. Based on descriptions provided by those who have attended the Forest Carnival, I made a sketch of the Sovereign of Sexy's followers. Maybe you'll find it useful. Thanks. Nice. Okay. They only have the Awu stylus left to go. There's only the 2. Let's go after Rabbitata. Rabbitata? What level are you on? 1. Perfect. Hello there, little Loop-Tail Pika expert. I'd like to face you in a styling challenge. Of course, Your Excellency. You know the Loop-Tail Pika's tails are both adorable and lightning fast, a perfect blend of wildness and sweetness. They're the ultimate source of inspiration for me. You'll truly understand my love for them once you see my styling. The theme is a bold one, so pay attention. It's called Wild Little Tail. Your Excellency, your styling perfectly mixes sweetness with bold wildness. It's so Loop-Tail Pika-like. I'm so excited to battle you. I've also come up with even more ways to show off Loop-Tail Pika's charm through my styling. Rabbitata, your styling is amazing too. So wild. Have you ever been to the Forest Carnival and seen the Sovereign of Sexy? I haven't seen the Sovereign of Sexy myself, but our leader of Awu stylist, Awuwu, trained under him a long time ago. And as her name suggests, Awuwu is as wild as a nightglow wolf. She loves going out at night and howling loudly. Her wild styling is unmatched in Spira, Your Excellency. If you want to challenge her, you'd better watch out. Next one. Freaking. Oh, Coco. Level are you on? 2? Wiggle eyes down. Map design bothers me. I was like, oh. Because when you look at it, It's like, there's Hokoko, and this is where we fast travel to. And like, look at that. It's like, oh, we'll just pop across the way. Nope, that's not how that works. You capture the elegance of the heritage wings beautifully. I'd like to start a styling challenge with you. Oh, Your Excellency, there's nothing better than getting to show you the charm of the heritage wings through styling. They're constantly chasing the heritage wings. I've gone from just hearing their calls to seeing their feathers up close, and along the way, my styling skills have grown too. This time, let me use the theme of Wings of Free Flight to show you the graceful form of the heritage wings in flight. Thank you for jumping straight to it. Your Excellency, I can almost see a heritage wing soaring against the wind in you, so elegant and powerful that it makes my hands tingle with excitement. Amazing! If Awuwu saw your performance, she'd definitely start howling with excitement. Awoo! And hearing that, I'm looking more forward to meeting Awuwu. Your Excellency, remember, finding her takes a bit of skill. You need to howl like a nightglow wolf with a long howoo, or she won't respond. Besides imitating the heritage wings, I also like howling along with her. Howoo! Sounds pretty wild, right? Definitely. It matches the name of your stylist. Howoo stylist. Perfectly. Thanks. More information can be found on the first floor of Spira. Seriously, is there not a single fast travel point even slightly close? There. It's saying that it's right here. Like I'm in the yellow circle. More information on the first floor of Spira. untracked, tracked. I mean, this map isn't even lining up to begin with. You seeing that? This is not accurate. And neither is this. Because look at that, that's like a little river with something across the way here. This path, like this map isn't right. Yeah, seriously, like, this is correct. So it's got this, shows us standing, like, in the middle of this creek river over in the mini-map above my head. That's right. Then you come this way, and then it shows this big pink part of the shell going over it, and then it transfers into this itty-bitty little creek with, like, a pathway and stuff over here that doesn't exist. Whatever. That'll be something that I look up and figure out later. It's already... Jeez, it's already almost 8 a.m. We've been going for 8 hours. Oh no, I need a timestamp and I need to go to bed. Shoot. Trying to get us over to a realm challenge. Real quick in preparation though, let me check this. It's a Sovereign of Sexy, so we're gonna need the sexy outfit, obviously. Complete. This is our 5-star that we have going for us. Okay. Can it tell me how many bubbles that I need for it yet? Or is it just like after I've upgraded everything? Will it tell me? Either way, it uses sexy bubbles. Have we unlocked those in the realm? Oh no. Ooh, no. That's not gonna work. We can definitely upgrade it some, but that's not gonna work because we haven't unlocked that realm to unlock that style of bubble. It doesn't require Itzaland bubbles. You know? It requires the purple version of the shiny bubbles, which you get in the Wishfield area, and we're in the Itzaland area, which has the shell or bubble things. You get the idea. Not right ones. Alright, I'll start working on that then, and getting that set glowed up, at least, or as close to it as I can. And the next time that we stream, we can find the other member. We should be able to make pulls, though. Nice. Perfect. Gonna grab one of these so we can make a 20 pull of the permanents. And we'll make a 10 pull of the temps and hopefully get this damn outfit finally. go gambling. Yes! In Itzaland, using the hunting elegy battle companion summons the moon hunting wolf to fight alongside Nikki. After summoning the moon hunting wolf, you can press square while not in the co-hunt state to mark an enemy with Nikki's gun. The wolf follows with pursuit of attack, dealing increased damage to the marked target. You can also launch Nikki into the air and then follow her aim and slam down onto the targeted thing. And then you can send the wolf away with L2 R2, and the companion ability can only be used in Itzaland. And in addition, the moon hunting wolf cannot be summoned in some stages, Curio Domains, Mother Shroom Woods, and other restricted areas, i.e. it's a cute outfit, but honestly, the ability for it is very limited and kind of sucky because of that. When it deals a certain amount of damage on its own, you get Gun Blossom Marks. Using the companion skill consumes all Gun Blossom Marks to restore an equal amount of health. Approach the moon hunting wolf and press triangle to unleash its full power, transforming into giant form and entering co-hunt state. In co-hunt state, you can move around, walk, sprint, and all that fun stuff. You can also do automatic damage. You can just jump off to leave the state. And it uses energy to do so. You get the idea. Yay! It's just a baby. I was wondering if I could swap the outfit out, if that would change the look of it. Probably, yeah, if you change, because you can go in and you can actually directly change what the ability outfit looks like. When you go over here into ability setup, you can actually set the outfit to look like something entirely different. So yeah, you could actually show off your outfits with that. You just have to change everything up. I'm just happy to have it. And of course, it brings the hood down whenever you use the ability. Form shift. Quit form shift. Use it. Yay, we got it. We did it. Oh, we can't brush the battle companion? That man. He's just baby. Ah, so that's where we can change his coloring. I like his black and red though. He matches with us. He's just baby. Oh, heck yeah. Got some things to grab. I'm really happy with everything we've gotten done today. We finished quite a few of the storylines. I mean, we finished the Itzaland entire storyline, so that's impressive. And we got the outfit that we were trying to pull for this season, and with 21 days to spare in the banner. You'll love to see it. Ah, that's how you get the gun. Now we can get the gun for anything. Just put it on some outfits and be fancy. What? What do you want? Why do you keep calling me back here? Alright, well, there's only one more thing to do, and that's make a 20 pull on our permanent resonance. So, for the last time today, let's go gambling. We got the new fishing outfit! Yay! Heck yeah. Let's go. Just one more to go until the very final. Look at that. Okay, did we finally claim everything that we needed to claim? I think so. Well, all in all, this has turned out to be a very successful Infinity Nikki stream. I'm extremely happy that we finally have the entirety of the She is Wildfire outfit. We have the little gun piece, we have the little guy. Look at him, he's so cute. And we completed the Itzaland storyline. We've adopted a baby Behemoth. We helped another one pass on. And we've beaten a lot of styling challenges. I'm honestly really proud of us. We got a lot done. But for now, it's time to bring this stream to a close. The next time that y'all see a stream, it should be a cyberpunk stream with Luna. It should be the day after tomorrow, because like it's a day break, but like what y'all know how I exist and how my life exists and stuff that's going on in existence and existing and stuff never go to plan. And so we'll be back around when we get back around. One way or another, the next stream will be cyberpunk. Y'all are gonna have a great time, guaranteed. But for now, if you spent time here today with me, Sky, and Nikki, and Momo here in Infinity Nikki, then thank you all so very, very much for taking the time out of your day and spending it here with us. I greatly appreciate you doing so. If you have to go to work or go home from work, please be very, very careful. And I hope that you all have a very wonderful day. And I thank you all so very much for watching. Another shout out to Jacob. Thank you so very much for the wonderful donation today. And also to Hecate, who just subscribed. Y'all are so very kind. I hope that you all have very wonderful days. And like I said, Cyberpunk with Luna. Possibly day after tomorrow. Should be. That's the plan. Oh, and of course, Artemis 2. Went up in the air. Don't forget to keep an eye out and check in on the NASA official YouTube page. They will constantly be doing live streams and checking in with it and talking about it. And I will also be providing updates whenever we stream. Alright. That's about everything. Y'all have a wonderful day. Bye.